Tryna get my attention, tryna get your redemption. But now that I'm gone, you want me back. Yeah, I gave you everything. Gave you a diamond ring to watch it fall from your hand. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. And I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. You came back to me, I don't trick or treat, don't knock on my door. Don't want you no more. You broke me, and I don't wanna see you, and I don't wanna see you again. No, just trying, oh don't deny the fact that there's never less to you. I played the game but lost the bet. I don't wanna love again, and I don't wanna love again.
Good morning, everybody. How is everyone's day so far? Hello, hello. We will powish.
About that one thing.
Yeah?
What?
Yeah, it's okay.
No,
We're
nothing.
good.
Well, now I'm nervous.
Good.
Listen, everything is fine.
We decided that we were gonna speed run to the end of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. How do you intend to do that?
Well, you see, it all started with a rock.
Function.
We're gonna Alt F4 in D&D.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Techno Magic and Alt F4 the final boss.
We're gonna do a splash screen and then the credits are gonna roll.
I don't think we can talk about a slippery slide pack on stream. But, like...
Are you sure?
That's not what we're talking about.
you guys just wanted to speed run the end of the campaign. Like, it just sounded like you asked
No,
for...
we were just destroying the entire world. That's all it was.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we already tried one place. What's another?
We are already partway there. Like, come on.
Yeah, we're 1 out of 4, so we're 25% of the way.
Of the main
Wait,
continent, yeah. There's other continents.
Was.
What?
There's something we need to know here, Karga?
Hi, everybody coming in.
Hella. Remember when I said Oko was gonna kill me? Yeah. Today's the day.
Uh-huh. Alright, so... little word to the folks at home. I am recovering from some sort of throat illness. I don't know what happened. I woke up the other day with, like, a super painful, like, throat, esophagus. I still have a little bit of mucus, a little bit of stuffiness, but I'm able to talk today, so we're doing D&D. So if I seem different, if I sound off, if I die partway through stream, that's why.
If she
And if you
sounds
feel
like more
ill,
like a gremlin,
Don't be afraid to call it early.
Yeah,
I will-
I was saying the same thing. I told her that she needed to go rest, but no.
I, like, napped all day yesterday, okay? I just
That's
still
okay,
have
that
a
was
little...
yesterday.
I still just have I'm just still a little itty-bitty phlegmy. It's fine.
Old flag 'em.
Old flag'em.
good old Phlegmon. New spell unlock. Phlegmy missile.
Phlegmy missile, oh my god.
Oh,
It's just a
Never misses its
loogie.
target.
Ew.
New warlock subclass, pact of the diseased.
There you go. We can make it. We have the power.
Spore druid? Is that what we're going
Okay.
with?
But, alright, so. Last episode, after you guys defeated the Sea Fury and successfully resurrected Lucy, you crawled back into your boat to head back towards the Phoenix Feather and found yourselves surrounded by sea hags. The Sea Fury did warn Walter in Giant that her coven expanded across the entire ocean, and it seems like her sisters came out in force to welcome in the new fledgling hag, as Lucy had reached her time and started to transform on the rowboat. There was a lot of chaos, a lot of emotions, but eventually Tyrandel, being Commander Cartris, opted to save his crew and yote the child into the ocean. The hags left. What was that?
I did it gently-ish.
The hags, after receiving what they came for, had left the boat alone, leaving them to row back to the Phoenix Feather in silence. The loss of Lucy has weighed very heavily on a lot of the crew members, as they thought maybe this was finally the one they could save. To help brighten spirits and to hopefully entertain her charges, Captain Alara has not only offered you guys some books from her personal library, but also said, you know what, let's do a talent showcase. And has tasked you all, those who want to participate, to come up with a talent. And has given you 2 days, I think it was?
I don't know.
2 days.
I'll trust you.
yeah, let's go with 2 days.
Alright. So, we last ended off with, I think, early morning in Monica's magnificent mansion. You guys were just getting breakfast, India.
Were we? Okay.
Yeah,
That sounds about right.
I think Alara left
Yeah,
as you guys were, like, getting breakfast.
Oh yes, and Walter was harassing Alara trying to give her money.
Yeah.
I didn't harass. Actually, I left, so I'm not even there.
Yeah,
'Cause I
because
left.
you went to go follow her out to go harass her to give her money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, here, take my money.
I am sluggish as fuck.
Well, it's paying for passage. Had to pay for passage.
There is no
Suppose
tag
actually-
on bossing say.
I suppose we should go and ask around if anybody's got a guitar that Sonar can practice with.
I've got a dulcimer.
You got a dulcimer? I mean, that's vaguely guitar shaped, isn't it?
The closest thing I got. I don't know if anybody else has anything.
I got a kalimba. That's not really a guitar, though.
Well, Sonar is going to stand up, looking quite excited, and this is probably going to be the most excited you've seen Sonar be before. So he's going to go and ask around to the crew members if there's a guitar or something that he could practice with.
Roll me a. Oh, this audio has town sounds in it. 1 second. Roll me a charisma.
We're sailing past town.
A charisma? Okay.
I will check that in a second.
No worries.
We'll just go back to open ocean sounds. 16. Not bad. Not bad. You find.
7 guitars.
Sorry, I just gotta go through my my crew notes here.
I'm having some connection difficulties, so I might randomly disappear.
Oh, okay. Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but I can see the
Oh,
little,
yeah,
little
I can-
connected voice thing on Discord.
I can see it.
Dips all the way
He's
down.
frozen for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, your
Yeah.
cam feed's frozen.
Oh, look at that.
He's got this very, very nice look on his face, like he's about to strangle me.
Yeah, it could have frozen it a little bit. Could have frozen
Yes,
a little
Bubble.
bit better, couldn't it?
Navigator Finn, actually, the humanoid, or the human gentleman, humanoid, that was weird, the human gentleman, which you've seen on deck now and again, helping Alara with navigations, does happen to have a very old, sort of busted up, guitar, or,
Okay.
you were looking for a guitar, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's
Okay.
just like, you might need a tuner. I haven't really played with it. I bought it real cheap at a market ages ago. Telling myself I would learn it. I never really did. But so that being said, I don't care what happens to it. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. I will get back to you once I'm done. Once the talent show is over, I'll give this back.
Sure. Awesome.
Fantastic. Then you're going to see Sonar, and he's going to see Sonar disappear back into the mansion, into his room, to start practicing.
Perfect. Yeah, this thing has seen. Hold on, I gotta go close my deck door. Somebody's revving their fucking engine outside.
Same, actually. I need to close my
I
window.
live in the
It's
country.
quite loud outside.
What are you doing?
Oh, that was the public. They have no respect for D&D.
I know, terrible, aren't they?
Okay. So yeah, it is in rough condition. Like, there is, like, a string that's too loose. There's a string that's far too tight. It's got nicks and scratches all over it. Some of the part of the surface of the guitar, like, if you run your hand over it, like, it threatens to leave splinters in your scaly skin. Like, it's got, like, It's got M plus K and a heart written on the back, like, or carved on the back. Like, it is. It is used and abused.
It has been well loved.
Mortal Kombat.
I really wish we knew who N and K were.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal and combat in love.
All right. So, do you have proficiency with stringed instruments?
I do not. Actually, hold on. I just got to check something. Sorry, bear with me just a moment. Yeah, no.
Nah.
Nah, I do not.
Nah. Okay.
Nah, nah.
Roll me. Roll me a wisdom to see if you can tune this guitar.
Okay, dokie.
Ooh!
What did he roll?
You did so
Oh.
good.
Ooh!
Ooh, that's
Who did it?
You've rolled
who did
better
it
in the past.
B-flat?
No matter what you do, some of the strings sound better, but there's two strings you literally can't get to sound right. They still have a very uncomfortable twang to them.
Okay.
Is Creve anywhere nearby to hear the...
I mean, Sonar went back into the mansion. Is Cleve in the mansion?
No, Creve's on the deck of the ship.
Sucks to suck.
Yep. I have this thing about Creve, like, doesn't like being under, like, in the deck of the ship or in the mansion unless he has to, so when he sleeps or anything else, he's on the deck.
Ah, good to know.
Okay.
Sana, upon hearing the uncomfortable twangs of the guitar strings not being quite tuned right, goes to find one of the two bards that we have. So he'll look around for either Creve or Baz, whoever shows their face first.
Is Baz still in the mansion?
Yeah, probably.
See, you might stumble across Baz first unless they're hiding their appearance.
No, probably not.
You're just going to see Sana come walk somewhat quickly towards you.
Rapidly approaching your location.
Bez?
Yes?
I'm not exactly skilled with guitars. I've tried to tune this one up. It's quite beaten and busted. I was wondering if you could take a look, maybe try to tune a couple of the strings.
I mean, I can try, but I hate to say it, I'm not exactly the most, instrumentally talented bard.
Well, even still, you know more. Know more about the. You know more about instruments, presumably.
I'll give it a go.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry, my avatar is just froze, so I'm just restarting my program. Baz, do you have proficiency with stringed instruments?
I have proficiency with instruments. I don't know if it's specifically string instruments.
Okay, try rolling me a wisdom.
My wisdom's not good, I hate to tell you. Yeah, it's not good.
It breaks.
What kind of modifier is this?
It's because,
Is it 1 plus?
traits, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yes, of course. I forget you get that bard skill.
Yeah. So Baz, you managed to determine that one of the strings was tuned way too tightly. And in an effort to alleviate some of that tension, you unfortunately started twisting the string the wrong way, and the string just snaps.
Shit's fucked, bruh.
Poor
Your
quality.
That's like
Oh,
hands
no.
it back, like, I'm sorry.
I
It's-
beg it.
It's okay.
Uh,
So I was just gonna kind of sigh and gonna pat Baz on the head. It's okay. Thank you for trying.
You weren't planning on using that later, were you?
Sorry?
Were you planning on using that guitar later, Sanar?
Yeah.
Too bad.
Well,
I want-
maybe.
Too bad, so sad.
Maybe they have another string for it. Where did you even get that guitar? I've never seen you with it.
The navigator actually had it lying around.
Oh,
did it come with a case? Sometimes people shove extra things in the case.
It did not come with a case.
Okay,
oh,
yeah,
I don't.
shit's
I
fact,
don't
bro.
suppose. I don't suppose they did that thing the rebellious guitar players do, where they don't trim the string and they just leave it all wound around the thing at the top, and you can just unwind some more. Did they?
I don't know. Is that the case here?
There is some extra string, but you don't believe it will be enough.
Right.
It's a shame you don't know anybody else on the ship with a stringed instrument.
Doesn't like Creve have one of them soma chord things or whatever you call it?
Don't record.
So,
You're absolutely right. And I'm gonna. So now I was gonna run off, realize he's forgotten the guitar, come back for it, and then go.
Alright. You all have that earring that communicates with each other, so if you did like a quick broadcast inside the mansion, you would learn that Creve is not there, so that would probably prompt you to go outside the mansion and call for Creve again. Would Creve respond?
Creve would like, so probably pop his head up, look around, like, who's the... Oh, because he would have been like so deep in thought. I'm on the deck.
Wonderful. I am coming to you. I need to borrow something of yours.
Okay, and he's just gonna like, he's gonna respond okay, and then just go back to what he was doing. When Sonar does get to Creve, Creve is sitting cross-legged on the deck with 4 different journals open up around him and some scraps of paper in between, and you see like a bunch of broken quills just like tossed off to the side. And he's just scribbling and writing, and as you walk up, you see him crack another quill and just look at it, throw it away, pull another one out.
Jesus.
How many quills does this man's have?
I have
47 now.
Ink.
Oops.
I guess I have an ink pen as well, but
We need
he
to get
also
him
had like
Will of
13
Instant,
quills
right?
at one point.
Jeez.
I figured he's pretty heavy-handed, so you know they tend to break sometimes.
We need to get him a quill of infinite writing. It just writes what he says.
Yeah. Yeah, no touch required.
Yeah.
So I was going to kind of walk up to you and then just see you break another quill, toss it off to the side, and produce another. He's going to lead that. He's going to look down at kind of all the pages and just go, "Are you all right?"
I am perfectly fine. We're doing a thing, and I needed to come up with a thing, and I figure if I use my words, I can tell a story. And since hardly anybody knows anything about Valtoria, I can tell a story of Valtoria. I can give everyone the glimpse into the nature that was the beauty of this realm. And I have so much written in all of my journals that have to do with it, because this one, and he picks up one that is like absolutely held together with new bands of leather that have been strapped on and everything. This is my first journal that I had, that it was probably originally a book that I just started writing over without knowing. But I've got a lot of things in it. He's just flipping through and you see pictures and images and writings. And then this one has some stuff from before I left, but still while I was in the library, and it's got this story here and little bits of detail here, so I'm just kind of writing all of it into here, and he's picking up these sheafs of paper and sorting them around.
So I was just going to kind of look at him, a little bit concerned, but more so just interested in what he has to say.
like, did you know that Valtoria, and he's gonna like pull out a thing. Valtoria had this amazing architecture building that was in the capital, and everyone would want to go there to see things. And oh my god, it was gorgeous. Do you see this? And he's gonna show a picture of what looks like a domed building that has it's black and white, but it's a domed building that has what looks like streams of light coming in and vines growing up the side. And can you imagine what this looked like before I had to draw it like this?
This is quite a lot.
I know. But that's not the story. You said you needed something from me?
Yes, sorry, I do apologize. I need to borrow your dulcimer or your guitar. Or...
I have a dulcimer, but a dulcimer and a guitar are played rather differently. Would you rather the dulcimer, or do we need to find you a guitar?
I already tried looking for one. He's gonna hold it up with the broken string.
I think we can fix that.
Yeah.
And he's gonna lean forward and like hold his hand out for it. He's not gonna touch it. But he's gonna like proactively request. May I?
You absolutely.
You take it, set it down on his lap, moving off a couple of the pages and everything, and he grabs the string, pulls out his little knife, and just cuts off one end of it, unwinds it from the top. Nope, too short. Just tosses it over the edge of the ship, reaches into his bag, pulls out another string of wire, and he's like measuring it out. Winds it around the top and slowly feeds it down, connects it, and then snips off the excess. And he's gonna spend some time tuning it and just try and like play out a song with it.
Roll me a wisdom.
Where's my? He's not very wise at all.
Do you have proficiency with stringed instruments? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just means the DC will be adjusted.
Okay. Is that gonna? Oh no, it's gonna make me do the thing. Hold on. Do the thing.
So we don't have a very wise party.
We
I
never
think-
claimed to be
Alright.
smart.
There you go. It takes a little bit. You might also want to opt to replace another one of the strings. But you do manage to get it sounding like a musical instrument and less like a dying animal.
Creep will like cringe every now and then as he's adjusting because it's like even pre-tuned on the other ones that Sonari did. He just like does little tweaks. And then he's gonna strum out like a 30-second song from it.
All right.
That seems to be ready for you.
Wunderbar. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Is that your talent? Is that what you're doing?
I'm going to be performing the song of my towns that I grew up in.
Creep is just gonna get wide-eyed and he's gonna slowly reach under his cloak for one of the his newest journal there, and he's be like, when you play, can I record?
Where are
Absolutely.
you keeping all these journals?
10 years wandering around and living 5 of those in a library. I'm pretty sure he picked up a lot of books.
They're already written in. He's just writing over them.
That the first two journals that he has are just like books that most of the words had been like smudged on or damaged, so he just wrote over whatever was there. And then other ones, it was like new sheets of paper. The newest one that he has is actually a very nice leather-bound enclosed journal, so that it's almost waterproof, but not quite.
Wonderful. All right, yeah, absolutely, you can record.
He's just gonna get like giddy, and you see him like sort of like bouncing, sitting cross-legged, bouncing there. He's like, can't wait.
All right, I need to go practice. Thank you again. I can't
You're
wait.
welcome.
I can't wait to show you.
I'm excited. Yes. Here. And he's gonna reach around. And he's gonna grab a little.
Excuse me.
Is that a harmonica?
Did I hear
What the-
harmonica?
I just heard. Wait, what?
No, that was not. That was not a harmonica. That was a really, really high pitched garden noise.
That okay.
No, that's a harmonica now.
I was like,
Cannon.
who brought the harmonica to D&D?
That's it. That's their talent.
It's like one of those like really tiny like circular kazoo looking things. It's
Yeah.
like only plays the one note. It's like
Jeez.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Crave's gonna reach around and he's gonna pull out a little carved stone that just has the symbol of a lyre on it, and he's gonna hold it out and be like, "For good luck."
Thank you. He's gonna take it.
And then
Thank you.
Crave's gonna refocus on his journals and books and like keep writing.
And Sanar's gonna run back into the mansion, back into his room, and start practicing.
Yay. Hell yeah.
So after watching Sonar pass by for the third time,
Monica finally got to eat food. Finally got to.
Puppy.
look at that.
Puppy.
Aw, he's a big boy.
She rubbed up LA.
She's a big squirrel.
She's a big girl. Sorry, my bad.
Oh.
It's a dog stream now. D&D's over. It's D and dogs now.
Dogs and dragons.
There you go.
Oh, we want dragons? Hold on.
Nah, I win.
You were saying, Bubble, after watching Sonar run past for the third time. Oh. did
Yeah,
we lose
this is
Bubble? Oh, there
this
we
is
go.
your reminder to go and look after your pets. I think because I don't have necessarily an idea what everyone's doing. I know Sonar's going to play a song. What are you doing, Baz? What's your thing that you're gonna do? Are you gonna do a thing?
Honestly, I don't know if I have a thing that is talent show-ish.
Ah,
you can become other people.
Yeah, it's not really entertaining to just stand on a stage and turn into other people, though.
But if you make jokes about them, I mean, I'm not there. Never mind.
That sounds rude.
and you like I don't suppose you can do like voice mimicry, right? You could do impressions of like famous people or something like that.
Not great at voices.
Oh, okay. Are you any good with? How are you with your feet?
What?
Well, Storm Rider's idea of being able to shoot a bow with your feet.
What?
That's what she said. That's what she said I should try and do. Now, I've got a feeling that this trapeze wielding maniac that fires a bow with their feet, that she apparently saw somewhere at some point do this, probably didn't have a bow that's quite the same as this one. Like, this could fire an arrow 600 feet. Like, there's no way I'm drawing this with my legs.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a crossbow.
I'm not using that. That's not happening. That's not happening. Maybe I'll like
We know.
make a cake instead or something. Maybe I could make a cake. I could make a cake.
You bake?
No, I've never baked before, but I mastered onions earlier with Helga, so I think I could probably do a cake.
Oh no.
Wait, it can't leave the mansion.
Yeah, if you use ingredients
Never
from
mind.
the mansion, it
Never
cannot
mind.
leave the mansion.
Scrap the cake. I've got to work out how this. I've got to work out how to do this with the bow, and he'll leave as well.
Okay.
Giving Ty an existential crisis over a talent show. Alright. What are Monica and Walter doing?
Monica is currently listening to them talk about this, and it's just like too tired for this, and just orders like a huge fucking cup of coffee and just assorted snacks for food.
Hell yeah.
Walter's
Girl dinner.
Walter's going to go look for the library
In the mansion or on the ship?
on the ship.
All right. So Alara had invited you guys to check out her bookshelves in the captain's quarters. So you are able to find Alara on deck, and you express wanting to go check out her books that she offered.
Yeah, Walter's gonna say what the heck is going on the mic? There we go.
Gazoon type.
Walter's going to say, Captain, you mentioned something about a library. Would you mind if I took a look at some of your material?
Sure. If you wish to follow me, and she'll bring you to the captain's quarters. And she will show you her bookshelf. A lot of it does have like sort of trinkets, small glass chests on it that have little valuables or dust collectors, so on and so forth. It does look very maximalist. You see every now and again, you see like a scroll in a case that's sort of just sticking out of the bookshelf in betwixt books. But what kind of book are you looking for? I know that she mentioned that she's got a few romance options. She's also got a nonfiction, she's also got a war fiction as well.
Specifically, he's looking for like things like myths and legends related to like sea creatures.
Oh.
Yeah.
She doesn't really have anything in the nonfiction category. It's a lot of it is stories, tales, fables, and things like that. You see a book mentioning hello. Sorry, Alama, there was a little audio on you there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You see a book mentioning oh, I'll wait for you to come back. Gives me more time to bullshit.
Tell him to get the one back to Kings.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So you see a book mentioning there is a trench under the water known to house evil. And I think that's the closest you get to seafaring myths and fables.
Okay, then yeah, he's gonna pick up that book and just kind of like if it's in her room, he's gonna like sit in a chair and just start like reading over it. And if she's still there, he's gonna like be oblivious for a second and then like realize that she's still there and just slowly look up from the book and be like, uh, can I just take this, or do I have to read it here? Or...
No, you can borrow it just so long as you return it in the same condition I lent it to you. That would be fantastic.
Sounds good.
If you are interested, that apparently is based off of an actual trench. It's a little ways away from our current venture, but if you are ever interested, I'm sure we could discuss a new contract and a new fee.
Noted. I'm sure that would be something that Creve would be interested in, and
I
like
hear
maybe
I hear some explorers tell tale of a large phantom shark that roams the reef there. I have never been personally, so I do not know.
phantom shark. Interesting. I've never heard of phantom sharks, but it'd be one heck of a fight.
I'm sure it would be.
Thank you for the book, and he's gonna leave and head back to the mansion.
All right. Anybody else? Baz, you have been approached, but you have not said exactly what Baz is doing.
I have no idea what Baz is doing.
I just spilt water all over my chest.
Oh my god.
I have a drinking problem. I can't do it properly.
First step is admitting you have it.
Second step is not dropping water on your boobs.
It's a good
Damn,
thing
got
I'm
it.
wearing a black shirt.
No wet t-shirt contest, so go, come on.
Listen, that comes later.
Is that in the talent show or?
That's my talent.
Man, this random NPC appeared and we've never heard of them ever again after this.
It's just this red-headed elf just showed up out of no. Oh wait,
Learn how to drink water.
Listen!
Damn, fucking
damn it.
roasted.
My water bottle with the straw is dirty, so now I have to have, like, water bottle without straw. It's the Wild West out here, man! Can't have my glorified adult sippy cup.
Gotta drink water like a
You
regular
can-
person.
You can always have a sippy cup if you buy one.
I'm gonna start getting thrown wish list suggestions for sippy cups.
Yeah, this funny sippy cup thing.
Alright, let's rein her back in. Alright, so we have Ty, who's going to be practicing trying to shoot a bow with his feet. Sinar practicing, oh hello, on this busted old guitar. Cleve writing a story of Valtoria. Baz having an existential crisis. Monica trying to keep her head off the desk. And Walter reading a book about a haunted reef. My hand also getting possessed.
It's okay. I have an interesting thing I plan on doing. So
Ooh. What do you plan on doing?
that's a secret that I will not tell the other players.
Okay.
It just involves my my constellations and a spell.
Okay. Cool.
Sweet. We're all dead.
Ty. You want to roll me
Yeah.
an athletics or an acrobatics at disadvantage?
No.
I don't actually think so.
You know what? We'll try the acrobatics. At disadvantage. No, that's advantage. Try again. 11.
Alright. So, you first start practicing getting up on your hands, which isn't super tough. You've got great core, you've got great balance, but as soon as you start trying to bring your feet forward, whilst doing the handstand to bring your feet in a position where you would be able to hold the bow and look at your target, that's when shit starts getting rocky. The makeshift posts that you've put together using the tables in Monica's magnificent mansion are a little shaky, and you do end up falling to the floor on your face.
Wonderful.
Walter's gonna like upon like seeing him fall, Walter's just gonna look at him and be like, "Never looked better. You're doing good."
All this time, I thought that drawing the bow with my feet would be the hard part, and it turns out that just leaning my legs forwards is more difficult than that. I haven't even got to the drawing step.
You want to roll again?
Like I think think about it, he moves some stuff around and in his mind when he puts his legs forwards, it's off balancing him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna try and find something that where he can get onto his hands and then try and stand on one hand and grab something with the other hand to stop falling forwards.
Okay.
And we'll try this. Like, yes, it's more weight on one hand, but it's not greatly heavy.
Yeah, roll me an intelligence. See if that works.
I mean, my intelligence is okay.
Ooh, nice. Not bad. You think you've got a pretty good handle on the situation right now, and you've set up a better rig than you had before. Feel free to roll me in acrobatics at no disadvantage.
1 coming up. Or 18.
There you go.
Better than 11.
Yeah, you get the balancing pretty far down. There's like moments where you feel your core tighten uncomfortably, and you have to like shift your center of gravity a bit to sort of keep everything together. But you do manage to put your feet in position. That's great. You don't have the bow between your toes yet, but you know what? Fantastic start.
Yeah, it's going to be the hard part.
Every time you get off of that rig, by the way, your stomach feels like you've done 1,000 sit-ups.
Well, it's okay. I can practice today, suffer tomorrow, and then I might be alright by Wednesday.
Yeah. Exactly.
I will get to the drawing part in a moment, because I was thinking about this. Like, when I used to shoot a bow for competitions, I could fire it decently accurately at 100 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 600 feet is twice that distance, so the strength that this bow would require to fire an arrow that far is probably more than you could hold between your toes on a string.
It's a shame you don't know anybody who's got a less intense bow in your party.
I don't.
Man, that's
You don't?
weird.
You don't know anyone with a short bow?
Nobody
Don't you
at
have a
all.
crossbow?
No, I have a short
Oh.
bow.
Baz has a short
What do you mean
bow.
you have a short bow?
Weren't you the one who gave it to Baz?
Yeah. Oh,
Well, that was generous of me. When did I do that?
I think, I don't know. I don't remember.
Well,
Been a long
no,
time.
apparently,
He's getting old.
apparently I had forgotten that, so we'll say that I've forgotten it.
It's okay. There's a lot on your mind right now.
Yeah.
Like
lots
how
of
on
death
earth you're
and
gonna draw a 600 foot shooting
Baz
bow.
has like covered Monica up where she's laying on the couch and is like walking out to the deck to see what everyone else is up to. Just like casually put a blanket over Monica. Just like, you go sleep, have a nap.
we'll probably not be there for long.
Yeah, nap stream.
Nap stream.
Okay. That'll do for now, because I'm not actually intent on taking any Ds of damage
All right.
for falling off of a stool too many times.
Sonar, roll me a performance.
Okie dokie. Boom.
Ooh! Hell yeah! Seems that little stone with the lyre carved into it that Cleve gave you might have a little bit of luck. You start strumming away at the guitar, and it all comes rushing back to you, and you immediately feel that pride in your chest as you start in your room in the mansion belting out this song while strumming away at this very, very secondhand guitar.
It's the fact that the guitar's secondhand that adds to it.
Yeah. You're getting the musical talent from the previous owner, yeah.
Exactly.
Hot damn,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
You are feeling very good about your showcase for the talent show.
Fantastic.
Uh,
Very
At
much.
least, at least two of the things will be good.
Creeve's gonna make their way into the mansion and, probably walk in, hearing Sonar playing on the guitar, look over and just smile. Mm. Just wait a minute listening to it, and then as he's going, look over and look at Ty trying to do the balancing and just like tilting his head, trying to figure out what's going on. Look at the ground and try and do a handstand himself, but like not even get his legs off the ground really.
Just like, walking like upside down.
It's that
He's
failed
just on all
kickoff.
fours.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm trying to move quite a bit of weight to do that, okay?
Yeah, we determined like you're like what, 800 pounds, 900 pounds.
Yeah.
Something like that. I think I'm 600 and something. Hold on, let me double check.
Also,
I did put it in my
IDMG the
bio.
thing.
I saw, thank you.
680 pounds with a height of 6'2".
Hot damn.
That's 3.5 times my weight.
But yeah, so people do that and make their way to where Monica is, and sit down next to Monica and be like, "Hey, so really quick," and just gonna like lay out some pages that he had brought in. This looks like this, and is pointing to the stars on Monica's arms. Does that? What do you make of that? And he's like, the page is literally written in Valtorian, and at the top, just this string of things that Creve has written underneath in translation, saying "Guide to the Stars," and it's just it has a person's arm that looks exactly like how Monica's does.
I just kind of like lift my head up, like, I mean, I'll kind of hold my arm up to it and be like, I mean, yeah, maybe there's more knowledge there that'll help me as well.
No, it says that this person painted theirs on.
What a nerd.
I just thought it'd be really interesting. Because yours aren't painted, right?
No. They've been getting more prevalent after each spell of more, what is it, divination, I believe? No. Brain small, can't remember all the different schools of healing magic.
Well, divination has never been healing magic. Technically, resurrection and revivify are necromancy.
I'm casting necromancy, the true divine magic.
I mean, it is the magic that crosses the veil.
Don't tell Ty.
Right. Creve is gonna like begin to start like lifting Monica's arm, not even paying attention that Monica doesn't feel good. Lifting up their arm, looking at it, twisting, turning, and then like pulling out their other journal, writing in it.
Monica does not have the energy to fight back.
Reaches back. Monica's tail that they've developed, is it physical? Like, is Creve able to grab it?
Oko?
It
That
is
one's
just
on
like
you.
Monica's arms. It is see-through, but yes, you are able to grab it.
Grabs the tail, starts looking at it. Writing,
She is
drawing.
going to jump up because the tail is new and I assume very sensitive,
It's up to you.
and is gonna kind of push Krima. It's not gonna do shit because Monica has a strength of 12 and she's weak. Like, stop.
And
The
Creve is like
tail.
800, 900 pounds.
600.
680.
Yeah.
We just
True,
keep adding
besides
pounds
anything.
to him, yeah.
Just
Yeah.
kind of push back and say, not the tail, please.
Oh, I'm. Is that not okay?
It's weird. I'm getting used to it still.
I see. And you see him write in the journal like words that you actually read, and says, "Unusual feeling in tail." Like these are almost scientific notes, but just very artistic drawings around them and everything.
Pretty pictures, not descriptive words. Got it.
Like okay, can I touch it again?
I'm gonna sigh and be like, no.
Do
You
it
can
again.
touch the horns, or
Reaches up and just grabs the horns.
she's just gonna sigh. Can I just cast sleep on myself?
Hold on, I'll just cast mass suggestion and say sleep until fully rested.
You can't do that. I'll be asleep for a while.
Yeah, I died of thirst by the time you're fully rested.
I have to
No,
do
only 16 hours. That's a
No, it's 24. I have 3 exhaustion. Yeah, 3 long rests.
But we already had one.
That didn't count. My exhaustion started that night.
Oh.
Yeah, Creve's gonna just keep like writing, and anytime Monica like isn't paying attention, he's gonna slowly start looking at the tail again, not touching it.
She will
Not touching
easily
it, but-
notice that you keep looking at the tail.
And then between like writing and everything, Creve is just grabbing bottles of liquor and everything off the back wall and just pouring a cup and drinking it.
I have them bringing me juice and water.
Don't just be staring at the goat's tail like that, man. People will think you're a pervert.
Sonar just walks in. What the fuck is happening?
Is that what Sonar says to Creve?
Does I walk in to see this? Who knows?
so now done with practicing. He gets out of his room, sees Creve staring intently at her
Monica's
tail.
tail, yeah.
Quill
Yeah,
in one
he's-
hand, drink in the other. Just
Just takes a sip, looks back, takes a sip, looks back. Mm,
Sonar's just gonna be like, pervert.
How dare you?
gonna look up at Sonar and look at Sonar's tail. Yours is different.
Don't even think about it.
grab his tail.
Gonna
Hey,
look
his
at
tail.
Sonar and just like, what? I just want to. I'm reaching out to touch it, just like slowly extending the hand.
I
I
touch.
just-
Hey, it's kind of like mine. If you examine that, you might get something close.
oh, cool! And jumps over to the tail and stares
No.
at it.
It's your problem now. Falls asleep.
That is going to be the majority of the rest of Creeve's like waiting because he's finished. He has finished the story for the most part that he's going to tell. So the rest of his time is going to be spent like writing down details of everybody. But fascinated by the changes that he's seen in Monica since they've joined, and because Monica's the only one that's really gone through
Change,
a
yeah.
permanent physical change. Like Baz is a changeling and changes their form normally, and Walter goes between old man and young buff dude.
Her grew wings.
You grew wings? When did
No,
you grow wings?
The little
Walter's dragon. Her.
Well, the little medium dragon now, I suppose.
Yes, it did. It
Yeah.
did go
Yes.
from small size to medium size and grew wings.
It went from cat size to, I think dogs are considered medium.
Like big dogs.
Yeah, Crave will probably just spend the rest of the days recording different things like that between everybody.
Okay. All right. Then, unless
Occasionally getting
anybody.
told off.
Oh, sorry.
Fortunately, I've not
That's it.
changed.
I was going to say occasionally getting told off by either Monica or Sonar not to touch their tails.
Then, if that is it
Do you
for
think Storm Rider actually wanted me to hit a target?
Do you
Generally,
need a
when you're
target?
shooting a bow, you need to hit a target. I mean, if you're just
Yeah, but I don't-
firing the arrow.
I don't think she specified. I think she just said shoot, but like maybe that'll count.
I mean, if you
Like,
need a
maybe
target, I
that'll
can.
count. Maybe that'll be enough.
If you need a target, we can have a target, like a moving target in multiple different directions.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm not saying with your feet. That could be your grand finale.
I don't feel like me shooting a target using my arms and a bow is that much of an impressive feat.
Depends on
Like
where it's at.
that's just like run of the mill training exercise. However, do we have a target? Because I think I'm ready to try and to try and take a shot.
Walter's gonna get up and grab a plate, and then just like turn it sideways, flick it up in the air, and then just like watch Ty to see if he can.
No warning.
Like yeah, no
Just
warning.
both way.
Yeah, no, he just watches the plate go up and smash into the ground. It's like, I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
You didn't specify.
Yeah, like I don't want you to hold the plate or anything, but can you just like go and set it over there or something? Go like I don't know, 30 feet or so in like that direction, and go and like put it on the ground.
Okay, he's gonna pick up another plate and set it flat on the ground, in the direction that
No, nice.
Baz is
like flat.
leaning against
I'm
something
gonna
and just
hit-
watching this go on and feel like, what is.
How am I gonna hit a flat plate, Walter? How am I gonna hit it like that?
Specify.
Like this. Like this. Do the thing. Like stand it up.
Baz
And
casts
put the
minor
big
illusion
surface
on top of the
facing me,
plate and
not
makes
the
a
edge.
target.
There you go. That works.
All right, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, all right, yeah, I can work with that.
All right. Roll me an
Ah, that's
acrobatics
small.
there, Ty.
It's far away, doesn't it? Okay. Oh, fucking hell.
Ooh!
Oh,
Hell yeah! With that
See,
nat
you could have
20,
hit that plate.
Ah, best I've ever rolled.
with that
You could have
nat,
hit that plate.
well, that's to get in position. Roll me a dexterity check at advantage.
rolls another nat 20.
Is that something you could actually? Oh, that is something you could do. 15.
So you get into position. You're finding it easier and easier every single time that you do so, and I think this is the first time you've actually gone to go pick up the bow.
Yeah.
Something almost clicks, and it just feels almost natural as you level the bow off in this upturned position with your legs now positioned above your head with the bow betwixt your toes. And you calm yourself, you steady your breath, you feel the quiver in your arms almost vanish, just long enough to take the shot. And you do manage to hit the target. Nearly center.
I'll just flop back down on the ground. So, ah,
Never looked better.
okay. Okay. I think I need a bow with some less weight. Maybe I can take like some of the twists out of the string of this one or something. And make it a bit lighter because
Do you just want mine?
it's too much. Oh, you got a bow?
Yes, I have a bow tie.
Well, you never use it.
Should you? Do you want it or not?
Oh, send back.
All right, let me see the merchandise.
Baz pull out their bow or go get it from their room or something.
Now, if I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
correctly, this is not Mastercraft and not Enchanted, right?
No, it's just a regular short bow.
Yeah, it's akin to the bows you would have seen in the training grounds at the tower.
It's probably a guard issued short bow.
It's very likely a guard issued short bow.
This is like it's smaller than I expected. He'll give it a pull and it's like and expecting there to be less weight than what's in here. So just kind of like he'll kind of like stretch it a little bit. Okay, all right.
Yeah, you went from
Alright.
basically like a 135-pound draw to like a 25-pound draw.
Maybe I can work. Wait, this doesn't make arrows.
No.
Neither does your old bow.
It does.
No.
No,
That's
it
from
doesn't.
that's
It's
from
used
Devlin's
already.
ring.
Yeah, but we in an episode some time ago have it
Oh,
so it's
yeah.
the bow that makes the arrows now.
Yeah, but don't you still have the ring?
No, because the ring is now part of the bow and the bow makes the arrows.
Right.
Oh.
So now you're gonna have to try to finagle a way to also. I mean, you can pre-notch your arrow. You can pre-notch your
Yeah,
arrow.
it's not hard.
So, and on
Gotta
this
remember how to use-
realization, he'll turn around to Baz like, "Do you have any arrows?"
No, I have a bow with no arrows, Ty.
Being you, that
Didn't
wouldn't
give me
surprise
the
me.
arrows.
A bulbous arrow.
Might I
bulbous
have
arrow.
an arrow, please?
Yeah.
Right, round 2.
Walter's gonna stand the plate up now
Okay.
because he's still out there.
So with that nat 20 on your pass acrobatics check, I'm not gonna make you roll another acrobatics, but I will make you roll a dexterity check, flat, no advantage.
Okay. Less good.
Okay. So you are able to get into position again. It's a little awkward when you finally get your legs above you and you pick up the you get the bow betwixt your toes. It's a little awkward trying to position the arrow on the catch of the bow there. So you have a few moments of trying to swing your legs to get the arrow on the catch of the bow, but you eventually do so. You draw back on this measly 25-pound draw, and you loose the arrow. You are further off from center this time, but you still manage to hit somewhere in the target.
You know, this might be the bow to do it with, perhaps. Hold on to this for now because you might need it at some point. I don't know. Maybe you need to stick an arrow in someone that jumps on the ship or something. I don't know. So hold on to it for now, and then I'll. Wait, no, I need to practice. Can I borrow this?
Yeah, you can keep the bow that you just used your feet with, Ty. You can have that one.
You could prestidigitate it.
No. You
It
keep
won't-
it for
it
now.
won't- it won't
Okay,
get rid of
right,
the
okay.
memory.
I imagine Ty would have baby smooth feet.
They probably
You
still
know-
stink.
Why?
Because my husband wears steel toes work boots all day, every day, and he, strangely, has baby smooth feet.
Oh. Fair enough.
New
know
tired
what?
feet, Lord. God damn it.
You know what? We're not discussing it. You can all decide how you think his feet are yourselves in your own imagination.
Okay, so they look like a platypus's bill.
Leave that in the comments of the VOD channel.
Yeah, leave that in the comments below.
Yeah, please leave comments on Ty's feet.
YouTube, Twitch.
I want that Ty feet fan art.
Yeah, let's
No.
go.
Be getting it.
I know.
Mikey says, "New Thai feet law, let's go."
Let's go.
That's why we only have things
Do
from
I have to-
drawings from the waist up. Or
I,
something.
is this all happening in the fucking bar?
Yes.
Yep.
That being said, whenever an arrow goes through a plate, the plate does sort of it does smash, and then as it hits the ground, it does that whole illumination dissipate thing, and then the plate goes back to where it was originally grabbed.
Oh yeah, that's really cool.
No
I like
broken
that.
property.
Do I have to make you a fucking archery range tomorrow?
No, I mean,
I'm trying to fucking sleep here.
I'll just use the plates. We're only doing this for 2 days. I'll just use the plates or something until the end. I'm never going to use this skill again.
Yes, but I'm trying to sleep.
But- I'm only doing it because Storm Rider asked if I could, and I wanted to prove her right.
Then go practice it on the beach.
Oh, maybe the sand's better. Maybe I can stand up better in the sand because of the friction. I'm gonna try that. I need to go and get a book. Enough practice. I'm getting a book.
Walter's gonna hold his book closer to himself,
My book, get your own.
Yeah, that's enough practice for today. My abs are hurting, so I'm gonna go for a walk.
Any sudden inhale, any laugh or anything like that, your stomach is on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't gonna. Yeah.
All right. Did anyone want to do anything before Ty went to go get a book?
Walter's gonna go
Enough.
sit back down and continue reading.
Sanaa's going to keep practicing with the guitar.
Monica is still laying on the couch.
Okay.
Kaz just like sits on the couch where Monica is, but like puts Monica's feet on their lap and just like fiddles with some random trinket they found around the mansion.
Aww. Alright. Ty leaves the mansion to go find Alara to go ask to borrow a book. Correct?
Yes. Sorry, I'm fucking around with my desktop.
Hi there.
It's fine. Yes, I am doing that though. Oh, Jesus Christ, everything's gone wrong.
Have you decided what kind of book you wanted to borrow? I know I mentioned I've got some romance books. I've also got a war fiction book that I think you might be interested in.
I think I'll take the romance book just because it's probably like a little more on the lighter side than some horrific stories from war. So I think I think I'll take that. I think I'll take the romance novel.
It depends. Each book has its own level of drama, but I would understand if you would not want to read the war fiction book. I've got two romance books that come to mind. I have Crown of Kings, and I also have hold on, I gotta remember what I called the second one. 1 second.
I can't remember what you called the second one either.
Well, I haven't shared this one to you guys.
Oh, that'd be why I don't know.
I have Crown of Kings, and I also have Moonlit Whispers.
Who whispers?
Moonlit Whispers.
Oh, moonlit.
If it helps,
Yeah.
A Crown of Kings has two kings that fall in love, and Moonlit Whispers have an elven lady and a male pirate captain who fall in love.
Well, yes. I mean, do you have a favorite?
I must say that whomever wrote Moonlit Whispers didn't really spend much time at sea, so unfortunately the seafaring in that book a little lackluster. It does focus more so on the elven lady, but the Tale of Two Kingdoms does also have some war and strife between the two kingdoms, so it's definitely more expansive. It does require a little more brain processing to absorb all of the world knowledge that they do feed you. It's also a lot longer.
I mean, I don't know how long we're going to be on the boat for, or how like fast I'm gonna read this book. So I think I'll go with Moonlight Whisper, or whatever you called it. Moonlight Whisper, Moonlit Whisper, Midnight Whisper,
Moonlit.
Moonlit. I'll go with Moonlit Whisper.
She will feather through the books on her shelf there before eventually stopping at one sort of like medium-sized book, and she will place it in your hands. And I've just posted the synopsis in the out-of-character chat.
Okay, cool. It's smaller than I thought it'd be.
Well, it's just a synopsis.
Not the synopsis, the book.
I'm not gonna write an entire novel for you guys. I'm already doing that with D&D.
Yeah, you're already doing that for us. As like, am I standing in the captain's? Is this the captain's quarters, or is this like a separate room that's a library?
This is the captain's quarters. So like,
is there a bed in this room?
Yes.
Hi.
Stop it! Stop it!
Wow.
Sorry.
Stop it! Is
Yes.
this the same? Like, I'm just trying. I'm trying to understand this better. Is this the same room where we got our contracts
Yes.
and everything like that?
It
So
has
she-
it
where
has
she
the
worked.
desk, it has the chairs. On one of the walls, on the right wall as you enter the room, there's a few posters. She's got a globe and whatnot that stands on its own stand, and in the far corner along that wall, she has a rather lavish looking bed with a deep red blanket on it and a very comfortable looking pillow. It's sort of built into the wall in the corner there. And then on the other side, she has her bookshelves and a few other accoutrements. She has a modesty changing screen that she would probably go behind to change and things like that. Some dressers.
Okay, okay, okay. I like the red sheets. Like that globe thing.
Hmm.
Now I don't know if this is too much for you or what you've thought about, but like, is this classic Earth-like globe most of the mass is water?
Yes.
Okay. In which case, like he'll go like he'll point at the globe and is like, is that one of those one of them globes with the drinks in?
Aye.
Ah, I won't go over and spin it round then.
I mean, it does spin, but it only spins the one way, so you won't be able to flip it upside down or anything like that.
Oh, okay. He'll like he'll move it around to like he can see Balmast. Right. How much of this water have you actually sailed on?
We tend to stick close to Belmas, so I have not seen the other side of the globe, but I have sailed a fair bit.
I've he'll point to where I'm assuming Emerilla's listed on the globe, and it's not one of those magically updating globes that change as the landscape does. He'll like point in the globe and he'll go, I've seen like maybe this much, and he'll put like with his fingers he'll put like a tiny little circle around the area of Emerilla, and then this stretch of ocean over here, and that's kind of it. And there's this really small town, like there's this small town here that's called Runda, right? Which maybe you've heard of, maybe you haven't. They make wine or something like that, very nice wine. I'm older than that town. That town, I was around when that was built.
She'll walk over to see everything that you're pointing at. She just she nods along and just it's you're older than that town and you have not traveled a whole lot?
I didn't have any reason to.
Ah. And now you've found reason? Do you enjoy the travel, or do you miss your small enclosed life?
I think it's difficult to not miss a life you had for almost 5 centuries. But traveling has its perks. I would definitely say that. I think I understand maybe why you do what you do at the sea. I just feel like if less hags were involved, I'd enjoy it more.
I must be honest, I've never really encountered the hags as much as I've recently, since traveling with you all. You certainly know how to kick up a reef, huh? Disturb.
That's funny.
Disturb
That's
the
funny. I
local.
like that.
Disturb the locals there. The most troubles I've ever really encountered have really been with the emerald market and the occasional bandit or pirate who try to board my ship.
Yeah. Well, we've seen some of those as well. We've seen some of regular trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Now that reminds me. I can't remember if I asked you this, but when we were in Kelpser and I was snooping on the docks, there was like some guy was talking about some like underwater creature thing that was large, and I can't remember whether he said like it looked like a. I can't remember what he said it looked like. I mean, I think he said it looked like a turtle or something. Is it a turtle? I don't know. Let me open my notes.
I mean, you've encountered a dragon turtle since being on my ship?
Yeah, but I feel like, which is why I feel like he didn't say that, because I feel like I would have made the connection. What did he say? I can't find what he said, but just imagine like he's flicking through a journal or something that he keeps, and like I can't. I did write it down, but it doesn't seem to be here. It was like scaring off the fish or something. And he was wondering if like this man would go out and do something about it or something.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about. There was rumors on the docks recently of a giant serpent in the waters.
Serpent, that's what he said.
Something small, something that something, or not small, something dark under the water, something deep under the water, is that only a few select fishermen have seen and claim that it was scaring off the local fish. Now, some people might claim that that is a poor excuse for bringing back a mediocre haul. I personally haven't seen, well, I mean, I've seen a number of things, but from what they were describing and the waters they were describing it from, I don't imagine it was, something I have seen before. I mean, I've seen giant squid, I've seen kraken, I've seen large sharks. I've seen a number of creatures, the dragon turtle being another example. But I haven't seen anything like what they had described.
Well, I mean, I didn't believe that hags existed until recently. So, like,
You travel with a hagborn and you did not believe that hags existed?
I haven't always travelled with a hagborn.
I see.
He's a recent acquaintance. Ish, like very recent, I suppose, in terms of the rest of them. But I can't remember what I was going to ask you about this because do you know what? If it comes, don't worry about it. If it comes back to me, maybe I'll like come back and ask or something. But maybe sometime you can tell me about some of the things you've seen. Like, I bet you've got some great stories.
I just might. Maybe over some drinks?
I'd be up for that. That sounds good. No, I've got to read this book and practice with this bow.
I
Thank you
look
for the book.
forward to seeing your bow work.
Don't look forward to it yet. It's a work in progress. Anyway, time to go. And he'll head off.
Alright.
Hi, flirting.
Stop it.
Ooh!
Stop it.
If you guys keep drawing attention to it, he won't do it.
Sorry. You know what? That's absolutely right.
Don't forget, we also accept fanfics, both written and drawn.
Yeah, we like fanfics here.
Quick, you're gonna summon a Del.
I just no. What really gets me is that Kai took the one book about a captain and an elf.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the other book was long, and it was a good excuse to not take it.
No, it's fine. I'm just anyway.
I just love how I was joking about that in the Discord, and then Oko was like, "Yeah, it's about an elf and a sea captain," and I was like, "Wait, wait."
Wait a minute.
God damn it, folks. Alright.
My focus on this is the fact that before stream, Ty was talking about, or Bubble was talking about not being very good at role play. But
Right.
then we get
And then we get this, right? Jebel, can you post that in the Emerilla Murders fan tab, please? That's
Oh,
brilliant.
Yes, absolutely.
That's brilliant.
What's he done?
It's another character chat.
Okay, I've got to read this synopsis anyway. This book, so somebody else take it.
Oh, you haven't read it yet?
No, I was busy just bullshitting my way through some role plays, so I'm gonna go and read this thing now.
Alright, is there anything else anyone wanted to do, or did we want to end day?
Well, I need Creve, so I'm going.
Ooh.
Walter's going to
Is this
look up
romance?
from his book for a second and be like, "Shit, Creve," and then he's gonna look and be like, "Oh," and realize that Creve is just staring at Monica's tail again, and just be like,
Crave is probably on the ground, like notebook open in front, staring at the tail as Monica's asleep with the tail kind of swishing side to side. and just
I believe Baz is also there because I think you propped
Yeah.
my feet up on your lap.
yeah. So Crave is just like watching the tail swish back and forth and is riding as he does it, following it like a cat.
Baz, protect me.
Anytime he like reaches forward, Bash just like slaps his hand away.
I'd say I'd roll to avoid, but I'm not dexterous enough to avoid anything Baz swings at me.
All right, I'm gonna run to the washroom while you guys do this RP encounter. BRB.
Wait, what
But
do we
yeah,
RP? Okay.
As Walter yells out, Creve! Creve's gonna look up and like, hi, and go back to writing.
Yes, that is my name. Hello.
I need your help.
Yeah.
Quit looking at Monica's tail. Pervert.
Dale.
My name is Creve, not Pervert. Why everyone's called me Pervert all through my life? I don't know what's been going on.
It's because you keep taking your clothes off, Crave.
What is wrong? Why is that a big deal?
Okay, I'll explain it to you. But you have to read this book first.
This is the book on hags, right?
No, this is the book on ghost sharks.
Oh, ghost sharks. He's gonna grab it. What's it about? And just like plops it down in front of him and flips open the first page. Oh,
So, that's the thing. I don't know. I
like
can't read.
Just like speed reading it at fucking. Each page is done in like half a second.
like he's not quite doing the fan read, but like is and you see as he's reading and like you see like the color of his eyes is changing as it's getting to like interesting parts or dull parts, like they'll brighten up and turn like bluish green or fade into this reddish yellow, and just like the full fire opal sheen is just going in and out on everything. He's reading through. Okay, what do you want to know? This is the point where you gotta wait for Oko to get back to tell me what I learned from the story, but
That's fair. But,
Crave, did you just read that whole book?
huh? Yeah.
Just there, like Johnny Five.
Wow.
Essentially.
well, we know Creeve's talent.
Yeah, speed reader.
Okay, I'll make you a deal, Creeve. If you teach me how to read, I'll summon her, and you can just play with his tail the whole time.
Wait, fall back. You don't know how to read, Walter?
Never had to.
I'll gladly teach you how to read if I get a play with her. Her is so cute and interesting.
If I get to play with her tail.
Not just her tail, like all of her.
And upon saying that, Walter's going to be like, "You're not playing with her," and pointing at Monica. He's going to be like, "You're playing with her," and like make like flap his hands as if he's like mimicking Dragon Wing.
Yes, no, that's Monica, and that and like it's gonna minor illusion a like mini image of her, and that's her.
Yes,
Okay.
but yes,
I will teach you how to read. I can do that. I taught myself how to read.
yes, Baz. To answer your question, I've never had to read. I don't deal with the comings and goings of my town. All I do is hunt things, kill things, and if things come to try and kill others, I kill that too. So I've never had to read. So I've just never learned. Because there's no point in it.
There's lots of point in it.
Maybe for you.
So wait, does Walter have a book he can't read?
How do you order things off a menu?
Well, I mean, I know what food is.
How do you know where to go when a signpost tells you go this way or that?
Also, you've never seen me eat.
This is true. You always miss family dinners.
So Creve speed read, impressing everyone, the book that Walter had about ghost sharks.
Well, see, it wasn't about ghost sharks. So since you devoured the book, I can tell you that it's going on about a haunted trench somewhere far off in the ocean. And it's basically more so a conspiracy sort of thing. But it does say that there is a guardian of the trench that often takes on the shape of a very, like, large ethereal ghost shark that is aggressive to those who are trying to investigate. It reads like a fiction, but it does use real life places and locations.
Yeah, Ghost Shark.
Does Creve read it as a fiction, or is he reading it with belief that it's true?
I think Cree would read it with belief that it's true.
Okay. He's gonna look at Walter and be like, so this book tells of a place not far from where we're at, if I'm understanding where we are on the ocean correctly. That there's this trench that people are saying is haunted, and there's this very large ghost shark that keeps people from going into it. And there's supposedly like these really interesting things in there that you're supposed to be able to go and see, but like only if you can get past the shark, which no one's done. And yeah. So it's not always a shark, and he's gonna flip to a page. Somebody here says that it's just a large octopus, and then this one says it looks like a cuttlefish.
Wait. Back up. Large octopus?
I don't know. Like this, and he's gonna turn around, and it literally looks like an octopus that, not like a kraken or anything, just an octopus that's bigger.
Didn't the hags have a large octopus?
I don't know. I don't think they did they?
There was ethereal tentacles that came out of the water and kiboshed
Wasn't-
Sonara's divine channel divinity.
Yeah, that did happen.
Wasn't
Yeah.
there a
What was
large
that?
sea creature also?
I forgot about that.
I also forgot about that, and I did not put that in the recap. Yeah, you all
There was a
angered
large sea
something.
creature.
You all angered something.
See,
Yeah.
I remembered things.
But Creve had no clue what that was, and he was a little too trapped in his own near drowning thoughts to handle much.
Yeah.
Was it cephalopoidian in nature?
That's a big word for somebody who
Ooh,
can't read.
Raptor. Good word.
I'm saying as the person, not the character. I'm asking the DM.
That's a word somebody who took marine biology would say.
Pretty sure it
Yeah,
wasn't
that-
crustaceous. Okay.
Did it look like a fish?
Did it have fins?
Bones or no bones?
Yep.
Very important distinction.
Cartilage
Boneless.
or not?
It's boneless. Boneless. There you go.
All right. Yeah. So,
Um, Good.
no, I was gonna move us along because there was a pause.
Yeah, I was just gonna try and fill the empty space. So if we're gonna move along, let's move along.
Yeah. All right. If there's nothing else you guys want to do for the day, we can move on to the night. Everyone is sleeping, I assume.
Creeps back out on
To the
deck.
best of our abilities.
To the best of our abilities, Sanar actually might go out for like a night walk on the deck of the ship.
Okay.
Just
Don't
a very
fall in.
short one, just to kind of watch the stars, watch the ocean, see if there's anything moving in the ocean again. Other than that,
Yeah. Roll me a perception.
Oh, don't make him do that.
What's wrong with that?
Well, with any luck, it'll be terrible and he'll see nothing, and it's okay. But it's still terrible.
19, not bad. You walk around the deck, and the air moving past you just sort of it's cooling. You inhale, and you get the linger of salt as you take in the surroundings. You Hmm. You look out into the ocean itself, and it's kind of hard to really see anything with nothing but the moonlight there with you. You look over to the horizon, you see the Emerald Market just still far off in the distance. It is a large and impressive looking structure. You don't really see any boats surrounding you guys. You see the coast far off along the right side of the ship that you know takes you guys about 2 days to get towards. It's kind of calm. It's peaceful. You still, every now and again, when you find yourself alone with your thoughts, you remember what happened last night. The illuminated ethereal tentacles that came out of the water and smashed your channeled divinity. The voice booming in your heads, that chill feeling on the back of your neck and the back of your skull, and as you linger on it, you get that cold sensation creeping up behind you again, leaving almost a shudder down your spine. Sinar was also affected with Lucy's loss, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely he was.
Oh, yeah. You try to not dwell on it, but the sounds of skin tearing, bones snapping, her cries of pain, it haunts you a little. Actually, Sinar being a father, it haunts you a lot.
Yeah.
It echoes, brings up old memories. You try to tell yourself that things will be better soon, that your family will be back soon. But a part of you worries that they will be brought back with those memories. You know that they'll likely be brought back with those memories. Feel a twinge of guilt, maybe, mixed in with that potential happiness. So yeah, you don't see anything in the ocean.
Sanar is haunted. Nothing in the ocean, but Sanar, you feel the crushing burden.
Of the entire world.
Why you do that to him? You could have just said no.
Sorry, my brain just sort of wandered.
No,
What was that?
apparently
question
Sanar's
again?
did too, apparently.
You could have just said no. You don't see anything.
Man, Oko, what did you say the first day? It was supposed to be a relaxation one?
Oh, you guys didn't get a lantern on the front of the boat yet.
No. Oh, didn't we?
No.
Oh, what the fuck do we need a lantern for now?
You forget?
Sonar already didn't see anything.
Changing the lantern to whatever color, I forget.
Green.
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 You guys don't have a lantern on the front of the on the front of the boat yet. You guys are
Listen, it's
talking
not
about
our
putting
boat, okay? It wasn't our problem.
Yeah, that's true. It's not a boat.
I mean, we probably don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves, especially from the Emerald Market.
True. True.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What if we go to the
with
market?
that haunting thought, Sanara is going to shiver and return back down to his room and sleep.
All right. Anyone else want to roll a perception?
Look,
Anyone else want to be
I
left
will.
alone with their thoughts?
I don't want to roll a perception, but
I was gonna say, is Baz still here?
What do you mean here? I am here.
Well, like on the couch.
with his feet.
Oh, yeah. Baz has been trapped and is just like, I live here now.
It's like cat paralysis.
Paralysis, yeah.
Okay. Wait, did I miss something while I was reading the synopsis of the book?
Yeah,
You mean-
Baz is using Monica's now using Baz as a footrest, while Creve
We're
teaches
cuddled up on the
Walter.
couch together, okay? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I
Creve
just
is
got my
teaching
tail.
Walter how to read.
I missed a lot.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got my tail wrapped around Baz now.
What did you think of the synopsis?
I thought the synopsis was good. Is that word? Is that supposed to be? I can't see it now. I could see it when it was squashed small. Um, um, where did that? You know what? Doesn't matter. Oh, there. Is that like societal norms?
Yeah.
Defying the societal norms.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wasn't sure if I was reading that right.
Okay.
So we'll read like a couple of pages of the book, and then like you can put as much or as little as you want on reading a few pages of the book. But just for the sake of saying he does it, he reads like maybe, I don't know, the first 25 pages or something. And we've not talked about how rooms in this place are laid out. Do we have like, obviously we all have separate rooms, but do we have like a sleeping quarters area, or is everyone's rooms just randomly thrown about the mansion?
That's a question for Monica.
What happened?
Is there a bedroom hallway, or are we
Yeah.
all like spread across the mansion?
Uh,
Is it like a hotel where like all of the sleeping is done in one part?
I'd say more hallway-ish, but they lead to like, because the rooms are decently large.
Yeah,
so...
they're large rooms, but they're all like in a similar area.
Yeah, is there like a sleeping
Yeah.
quarters, like a sleeping wing, and then the other wing of the estate is like for activities? Or are they
Yeah.
all sort of spread about?
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of split.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough. I think like you'll hear Sonar's heavy footsteps come back to his room, and like, maybe it's time for a rest then. I'll put the book down, and he'll have his 4 hours of meditation, and I guess get up. We'll say he has 5 hours. You know what? He'll have 5 hours instead.
he'll sleep in.
An extra hour?
Yeah, well,
Crazy.
no one's gonna know because he's still awake 3 hours before everybody else.
That being said, Walter, Cleve, Sonar, and Ty.
No.
No?
I refuse.
Pick
No, I'm joking.
Actually, how about no?
How about that?
Me and Baz just cuddling on the
All of you have a dream again tonight. You find yourselves walking the familiar streets from your dream yesterday. Except it doesn't start sunny this time. It does start with that dark, dreary, with the wax forms hanging from buildings. Above you, you don't see a sky per se. It's a dark, foggy void that doesn't denote stars or anything like that, or a moon. You can't even tell if that is sky above you. You feel that tightness in your chest, that paranoia of being watched, something always around the corner, something following you, something in the alleyways next to you. And whenever you go to like look at it, that sensation again is always immediately behind you. You try to sprint, you try to run through these streets to escape that sensation. But no matter how far or fast you run, it always feels like it's immediately on your heels. Anytime you look over your shoulder, anytime you try to glance at it, there's nothing there. Who talked to Cleve earlier? It was Sonar and Cleve who were talking about this building. this domed building, this pride of Valtoria. You all will see this too, but this will be standing out mostly Sinar and Kriv. You come across that building, that domed building covered in the vines, and as you look up to it, you watch as the vines slowly shift and continue to climb above and above the building. You watch as buds start to form on these vines, and as they open, they're not flowers. They open into eyes. Beautiful cyan illuminated eyes with this circle in the center, a hollow circle in the center. They all fixate on you. Hundreds of them fixate on you. As you take a hesitant step backwards, you feel something shift underneath you. You look below yourself and you see a giant eye that's opened up, echoing the eyes on the vines. You stumble backwards, and as you do so, you feel the ground shift from beneath you as if somebody has taken the very terrain that you're on and flipped it onto a vertical surface. You feel the sensation of falling backwards, falling through alleyways, strategically placed so that you wouldn't fall into a building. And as you continue to fall and fall and fall, eventually there's no longer buildings that run alongside you. There's just empty void, and you look up to the city that you just fell from as something large shifts underneath it. You can't discern if it is a creature or humanoid, but it's living. Something built a city on the back of this entity. And as you feel its gaze in your general direction, you see a very large vertically slanted eye. Again, that's that cyan eye that opens up and looks at you, before eventually that sensation of falling shocks you awake in your body.
Creeve's gonna pop awake, sweating. You know, he may be stoned, but he can still sweat. He's gonna start writing in his journal, but not the new one. He's gonna find the journal page that has the dome on it, and he's gonna be writing in that around it with descriptions of what he saw: the vines, the eyes. And he's gonna think for a minute quietly, and then he's gonna go and he's gonna try and find Baz.
Okay. Is Baz in their room, or did Monica and Baz fall asleep on the couch?
No, Monica and Baz are still on the couch. As long as Monica's still on the couch, Baz is still there.
All right.
Yeah.
Baz, you
I got
only have
Baz
the normal nightmares. It's fine.
Sick.
The difference is you feel strangled a little bit.
Restricted.
Walter's still asleep in the chair. He just like had the nightmare and was just like
Grandpa?
As Creve enters the mansion and sees Monica and Baz still asleep on the couch, he's gonna quietly lean towards Baz and not waking them up if they're still sleeping. If they're still sleeping, he's just gonna sit there and write in the journal, but are awake. He's gonna look at them. Are you still able to contact people at a distance?
I think Walter has my pendant right now.
Did Walter meet Mr. de Bullock?
No.
Oh shit, I don't remember. No,
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Okay. He's gonna walk over to Walter and see if Walter's awake.
Old man snores.
no, he's actually surprisingly quiet. Walter's gonna wake up and like he's wearing he's covering his face with his hat. He's just gonna like pop it up and just be like, "What?"
You have the brooch of Baz's, right?
He's gonna reach in his pocket and hand it to Creve and then pull his hat back down.
I'll walk back over to Baz, hand it to Baz. Could you send a message to Mr. DeBullock?
I mean, yeah, but I'll need time to reattune with the brooch.
When you're ready, can you let me know?
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna turn around and like grab a bottle off the shelf and not even pour into a cup. He's just gonna start drinking straight out of the bottle.
Oh wow.
I like to imagine that Baz is like wrapped in Monica's tail and has like shrunken to like the size of a small child and just like cuddled up to Monica as if she's like a mom or something. It's just like, eh.
Just kind of snuggling you into my chest with the tail wrapped around you.
Aw. All right. How does morning find the others?
Sonar jolts up awake in bed, breathing heavily as he looks around his room and reorients himself. He's going to shake his head a little bit. I'm not. That's another one of those dreams. I should go tell the others. He's going to get dressed quite quickly and then come down to the kitchen area.
Is it still like when we wake up? Is it still? It's never night in Monica's mansion, is it? So I guess it doesn't really matter. So I think.
I mean, I would assume I could make it change from night and day
If you wanted.
if I desire.
Fair enough. Would we have any idea of like how much time has passed since we decided we were going to bed?
Creve was sleeping on deck, so he'd know if it was sunrise by now or not.
From waking up from a nightmare, like, is there any tell of like how long it's been? Because if it's some stupid hour in the morning, he wouldn't go downstairs.
You hear commotion downstairs.
All right, well, I'll go downstairs then.
Yeah. If you were able to hear Sonar's heavy footfalls heading back to his bedroom, you can hear Sonar shuffling around in his bedroom at the very least.
Okay. I'll get dressed, yeah. Get dressed and I'll get some coffee or something and just stare into it for a bit.
All right.
Man, I'm feeling a little better today.
2 levels of exhaustion now.
I'm no longer at disadvantage on attacker saving throws. I'm still slow.
Oh yeah.
So Baz, what am I waking up to? Because I wasn't there. I was asleep when you changed. If you did.
Baz still looks like Baz, but is now a small child and is like clung onto you, but like kind of drooling like a child does when they sleep.
Aw.
So I guess I'm gonna wake up a little groggy, noticing Baz, and just not moving. Just ask the servants to bring over some snacks and drinks, and then once Baz wakes up, just kind of offer them to Baz.
Baz just groggily is like, yeah, food.
Taking care of child Baz. There we go.
There you go. All right. That is Steve, Walter, Monica, and Baz accounted for. Sonari, do you head down to where everyone else is? Maybe Ty?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll go
no.
downstairs.
Oh, I thought Sonar said that he was heading down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You all are back in the bar. at fuck off early in the morning.
Creve
Apparently
is
so.
downing a bottle straight from it.
Creve, your
That's
alcoholism
unhealthy.
is
You
showing
shouldn't
again.
do that.
If not again.
You should try drinking from a glass. It makes a drink last longer.
I'm not looking for it lasting right now, Ty.
Strange.
Hmm.
What's
Yeah.
what's gotten in at you? You're usually so cheery about everything.
Pushes his journal over, and there's a ribbon that's marking a spot, and he just points to it.
No, I'll sure. He'll have a read. Is it the building with the vines on?
It's the building with the vines, and you see writing questions around it. At one point, it actually has a in very large writing. It just says ravenous and a question mark.
Ah, you too then. Fair enough. What's Jesus Christ?
Earthquake!
So now
Oh.
just.
Morning,
Jump.
Sonar.
I had another dream.
Yeah, did it
Did
look
you
like
do
this? I'll pass the book over. The first Creeps book over.
Oh, God damn it.
Man, him too. I do. What's ravenous?
At the fall of Valtoria, very little is written in detail, at least that I've found. But the ravenous was something that consumed. I can't describe it because I don't have the right detail, but it took over Valtoria. It shunted all beings and even lost the gods. I think that's the best way I can describe it.
So you're saying that is. So whatever that is, it was responsible for the deaths of all gods?
I don't know. I don't think the gods are dead because I speak to one of them, and I see the influence of others around. He's gonna look at Monica, and there's others that have a connection to them as well.
Maybe not all gods, but certainly maybe not all gods, but certainly the younger gods.
Maybe they're hiding.
Maybe that's the reason why they are hiding.
Creeve's gonna he's gonna pull his cloak to the side and pull his shirt up to show the engraving that's on his back. Cathigvas ac nuar atha thuvav, and I apologize to anybody who doesn't know Gaelic, and how if you do know it, I apologize as well because I'm butchering this. Erdo dikrovmanagnak. Death
That
comes
means-
Death only comes when you are truly forgotten.
Okay.
So somebody remembers the gods, and that's probably why they still have influence, but not everyone remembers them, so they're weaker.
It's making them a threat to the Ravenous. Or much rather, making a Ravenous a threat to them.
I think each of us is touched in some way to divinity. We've fought the avatar of a god. I've spoken with them. Walter and Monica have seen them, from what I understand. So they're trying to find their way back. And the fact that we're dreaming this scares me, because what if with them coming back, they bring the Ravenous with them? But if the Ravenous is coming anyways, we might need them to fight it. Or I'll just go back to being dust.
So, are we okay? There's. I don't know. I don't know how to go about processing this. Like, are you telling us that the Ravenous is a god? Because, like, there's not, at least in my as I'm aware, any literature or anything on most, if any, realistic divine being, or at least not that I've ever come across. And granted, I'm not a big reader, but where did all that go? What happened to all of that?
He's gonna flip to another section in the journal. From what I can tell, most of it was destroyed. And he's gonna point to a portion of the one of the pictures where an entire bookshelf is drawn with burnt markings all over it. Somebody didn't want knowledge to survive. Some of it did. So there was somebody protecting it. I believe I'm meant to remember. But every time the music cuts out, this background sounds, I keep thinking I lost like
I'm
connection.
sorry.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I'm sorry.
Um,
do you want me to? Do you want me to? Hold on.
No, it's okay. I can't.
Oh, bye, Ty.
I speak to my. What?
Sorry, Bubbles' camera feed cut out for a second and then came back.
Okay. I speak to my life giver.
There we go.
Oh, yep, he's gone. Okay, I'll wait.
There we go. Now he's back.
Welcome.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
Hello. But yes, I've spoken to the one who claims to have brought me back or into life, or I don't know if I'm a lingering spirit that was given form or a consciousness just created, but I have spoken to the god responsible. And all I know is that I am their storyteller. I am their lore keeper. I am responsible for remembering and bringing that memory to others. And with that, I believe that we are supposed to bring the gods back.
Right.
Monica is gonna hear the end of it and just be like, and she's gonna kind of eye her arms and offer little extra astral additions and be like, I mean, it's not so hard to believe that the one called Noah is apparently referring to me as Astra, one of the gods, I believe, or the shepherds. I don't know. It's still a lot
Some of the gods
So-
were believed to have plummeted from the heavens, taking the shape of dragons in the form that you are beginning to come to. Wouldn't be surprising.
All right, so no pressure.
With
Just
the
feet
with
of-
the with the mention of shepherds, Walter's finally going to wake up and go, I know a shepherd.
Take cast sleep
His,
on one.
his hat's still on his head, so now he's old man Walter. He's
Yeah.
gonna hop up out of the chair and just start walking toward the kitchen. I should say shuffling. Not so much a walk.
Just kind of wobbling.
Yeah.
Creeve's
Right.
gonna finish off the bottle that he had pulled down. Just look at everybody. That's for another day. Today, we've got to prepare.
Was it say, did Monica and Baz have any questions about the dreams or anything like that?
Oh yeah, true.
Because they didn't get them.
Yeah, I haven't got a single nightmare on this.
Monica's loving this cruise.
Yeah, go to the spa. Have a nice
So-
day.
So about your dream, all what, 4 of you, 5 of you had it, 4, I believe.
Four
Four?
of us.
Only three have mentioned it.
3.
Then, she's gonna ask about it and be like, "Do you think that's a huge sign? I believe of what potentially awaits us."
I
Yeah.
mean, I think it's open to interpretation. Like,
I hope not.
I have no reason to believe that any gods exist or ever had.
Creeve's just
I
gonna give
mean-
this sidelong look to Ty and just be like,
What? I mean, yes, Monica's got some fancy sparkly additions, and you've got some carvings on your back that are talking about remembering in some language I can't read. But, like, the only thing realistically we've ever seen is that, well, I've ever seen, and I'm assuming the majority have seen, maybe not you, Creve, maybe you have an extra window into a world that I don't know about, is that thing that we saw in Emerilla. And if that's a representation of the gods, I don't think I want any part of it. Like, they clearly fucking hate us.
Certain gods are not good gods. But there are good gods out there.
Where?
I'm just
The only
I'm just
ones
gonna
I've seen are bad. If
I'm
I've
just
even
gonna
seen.
turn to Ty at the comment of want nothing to do with it. It's like, how long have we been together now? And how long? And have I changed during that time until now?
I mean, your change has been recent.
Like, I don't know what's going on, and I didn't ask for this change. I don't have much of a choice.
Mm.
If it be gods or not. Unfortunately, I have to explore all possibilities of what this transformation might. What's the word? Fucking
I don't know.
I'd say like where the end of this path will lead.
When it comes to fruition.
Okay.
Yeah, fruition. There you go. I couldn't think of the word. I knew it was F. I just couldn't brain. It's fine.
That'll be the 2 points of exhaustion.
Hold on, let me roll my intelligence check. It's -1. But that said, if it be gods or not, you are the captain, and this is your, well, the commander, and the choice at the end is yours to, follow up on it with us
No.
if you desire.
No, no, no. I don't. I don't know. I don't think. I don't think I'm into believing it's gods. I won't have it. I think, Creve, I think you believe what you're telling me. I just don't know if I believe it.
Time will tell. Time will tell who's right.
God, I really hope it's me.
Man,
Whatever's the case, they're having these dreams for us. Maybe it's a warning.
We're not all having them. Why not warn everybody?
Maybe that's a good idea.
Maybe the others have a different role to play.
maybe I have a protection against them. I don't know.
And let's be honest. Does this feel like a warning to any of you, or does it feel more like a threat?
I don't know. I was not part of the dream, so I cannot comply.
Who's to say? Who's to say they're not one and the same?
However,
Yeah, okay, I suppose, yes, I suppose I've issued warnings with a threat underneath them before.
With malice.
however,
I would say that that's something that I've done for a few years when trying to dissuade people from the wrong course of action. So
I don't know what you're
maybe
talking about.
maybe they are the same thing. Maybe they are.
Well,
Creve, can I talk to you in private at some point?
Sure.
I'm gonna put little Baz down and pat their head. And then if Creve's okay with going somewhere private.
As Monica leaves Baz, it's suddenly very cold.
Oh,
You were leeching their body heat.
Bash
can you,
finds
like-
whatever blankets are there and just like creates a little nest around themselves.
adorable.
Can you go back to your normal size, please?
Now
Just gives him the middle finger. As a child.
Well, that's not very polite now, is it? What would your mother say?
Don't know, don't care.
We need chibi Baz art.
PB Baz, let's go.
I will message her if I had the power.
I'm telling you. Oh wait, I already did that. Fuck.
But yeah, Creve will follow Monica. Still holding a new bottle after they had drained the first one.
You are oddly faster than me because I am still slow.
So, oh, did we lose Ty again, or did
It's
we
okay.
just
He's
black
not
out?
part of this conversation.
Yeah, following Monica to wherever we're going.
We're gonna go to my room.
Okay.
So I don't remember if I asked before, but the first one's gonna be a serious question. The second one, not so much. You said you remember nothing. Do you feel like it's a block, or just there's nothing to remember? Treve?
When I woke in the library, I knew how to breathe, how to eat, how to move. So I wasn't as a newborn. There was this innate knowledge in me. So I think my past was just gone. I can't tell if it never existed or if it was just removed.
I do know, especially from the thing with my dad about memories being tampered with.
Kringa, are you far away from your microphone? Can you get a little closer?
No, I'm very low. It's my struggle. I am not picked up easily with a low voice.
Ah, I see. Continue.
Um, I do know that some memories can be altered or tampered with. I don't know about removed or recovering of them as much. I do know that the spell they used I can use on you if you're okay, and if nothing comes from it, at least you'll have one answer.
Reeves' eyes get wider at the mention of that. You think you might be able to bring back what I don't
I'm
might have
not
had?
a I'm not 100%, but if there's something blocking it, I can potentially remove that block.
Reeves sits down, holding onto the bottle.
And are you okay?
Yeah, I just never thought that it might be an option.
Just just don't get your hopes too high. I cannot guarantee that there's anything to restore.
If there's not, then I am still who I am.
So, are you okay with me casting the spell?
Go ahead.
I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on Spear.
All right. You bring your see-through clawed hands forward and place them on either side of Kreev's face. You watch as you tilt his gaze up towards you, and you look into those fire-opal eyes for a moment before closing your own and leaning your head back as you concentrate the spell, hoping to fix any block as you had before with your father. And as you feel the spell take hold, Kreev, you don't gain any new memories.
And now I gotta mark off Catalyst
Yeah,
Crystals.
you do.
Reeves just gonna look around, waiting for a minute, and look back up to Monica. Did you do it?
The spell is ended. You, I assume by that response, nothing has changed.
No, I feel the same.
Well, at least we can rule out that your memories are being blocked at the least. There's at least no memories I know of that can be restored.
I have the memories from when I woke up till now, and I'll create new ones.
Exactly. Create a new story, as you would say.
Pages are already being written. He's gonna give Monica a hug.
Aw.
She's she's, she's gonna give a big hug back. Um, you can cast illusion magic, correct?
Mm, to an extent, nothing complex, but some basic stuff.
Um, should I trouble you to help me with the talent show act, if possible?
Gladly.
and she's going to give a description of having a dragon, a constellated dragon, flying by her side in the sky.
You can summon a whole spirit to go with you on that one.
That would be ideal.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't help you with the memory thing as much, but
Okay.
I'm glad no one is tampering with your memories.
It just answers some questions that I hadn't truly thought of since I woke up.
Well, I'm definitely glad I could help, even if it's a small task.
Cree will just smile and take a drink from the bottle again.
Uh, Here, and I'm gonna pull out the Kairos. I'm gonna have them bring a Kairos wine in. This one might suit your tastes a little more.
And down the first bottle completely, set it down, and then start drinking the second one. The Kairos one.
Uh, Feel free to stay here if you just need some time.
I'm gonna shake his head a little bit and just let's rejoin the others.
Okay.
All right, I think that might be a good time for our 10 minute. Yes? All right, it is
10
currently
minute?
2:25 Eastern Standard. We'll be coming back at 2:35 Eastern Standard. Go get your drinks, go get your snacks, go make your bladders a little flatter, and we'll see you all in about 10. Goodbye. And BRB. And we're back. Hello, everybody.
Oh,
Oh, just
By the way-
here.
Boy.
I got a boyga too.
Oh my
I
god!
got hot dogs.
Oh,
Boy, guys.
I had an
I
egg
got some
salad and
dry ass
spinach wrap.
crackers.
Like,
Listen, I want one.
So, I am gonna point out, Kringa, this boig is the boig that you were claiming yesterday. I didn't eat it, but now I am.
you didn't show up.
In
It needs to
spirit.
be eaten.
In spirit, you saved it for me. It's okay.
I'm honestly
It looks like a
thinking.
flower, but I'm not gonna piece apart my burger to
Aw.
do that.
I'm honestly thinking, because like Jared's not going to be here for my birthday, I'm thinking I'm going to do a 12-hour birthday stream. And honestly, low key, part of me kind of wants to figure out a hand cam stream, and I kind of want to like taste test fast food boigs to see which one's the best.
Ooh, burger boyga tier list.
Yeah, you should do that.
And pineapple pizza tier list.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get all the mods together and we'll have a dinner party.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will
Oh my god.
1000% help
Oh
cook
Oh
for
my
that.
god.
Listen!
Wow.
Kill. Hold back the beast.
Could do like how they do
Oh,
like
guys,
like
my
pre-show
packets-
for boxing.
My packets are escaping. Help!
Oh, go burp away your packets.
Oh, my packets! Help!
We should play some more Apex Bubble.
But yeah, Spear.
No, my packets.
Ever since like we first got that little rented cottage in fuck, I
Kelpsa?
forgot the name. The magical
Kelpsa?
city. Yeah,
Kelpsa.
in Kelpsa. I have been trying to have that conversation with you when I first tried to have it with you on the beach.
I love it. I love it. All right. So, realistically, I have nothing planned for this day. So if you guys want,
Well, that's okay.
we can skip one more sleep and go to the
Whoa,
talent
whoa,
show.
whoa, whoa, hold on. Let's not be hasty.
I said if you want.
Man, I would love to skip a day of all.
Yeah, well, I was gonna summon her as a red dragon and have him cuddle with Baz while they were in their cocoon.
Other
Let's
than,
not be-
Sinar's going to be again practicing all day, so
Good to know. To know.
I did say I'd rest on the second day, but I don't feel like that's something he would actually be able to do as the person he is. So there'll be no resting,
Okay.
and we'll do some practicing.
Okay.
There will be a little bit of resting because, you know,
Light
don't
light
want to.
light light PT. Light PT.
Yeah, doesn't want to overexert himself. So there will be a little bit of resting, but not loads. Maybe he'll call it like halfway through the day and decide that's as good as he's gonna get.
Okay.
And then he'll read some more book because it's something. It's something to talk about.
I didn't know these were cheese dogs in a pappy.
And Walter's gonna also pressure Creve to teach him how to read more.
All
Maybe
right.
we'll spend the day doing so.
I before E.
Except
As long
after
as you're
Y,
reading
right?
as long as you're reading common, them's the rules.
Oh wait, I'm teaching you common? I thought I was teaching you Valtorian.
I just need to learn how to read. Everything I've learned from my aunts. They never taught reading.
Now, half these words don't say what you think they say.
Learned everything I learned about hags from a hag, not from a book.
Also, we have achieved the lap puffers.
All right.
Others.
Ty, I'm gonna get an acrobatics check from you.
Okay, I thought I'd go away with it.
Very good.
Acrobatic man, me.
Yeah, no. Roll me a dexterity check.
Less of a dexterous man, me. Yeah, less of a dexterous man.
You really should have taken today to rest. As soon as you get into position and you try to swing your legs over your head, you stumble a bit and you feel your core tighten, and immediately you are just hit with a wave of pain that just causes you to collapse.
Never looked better.
Shut up! Oh, that's enough. No more.
You
No
need to
more
be
today.
carried back to bed.
No, get me the book.
Hold on, I got a message. Breathe.
Baz just produces one of those like child band-aids with like the pictures on them and just puts it on him like they go.
Great, thanks.
All right, Sinar, a performance check, s'il vous plaît.
Of course.
Not
Not
bad.
bad.
Not bad at all. Your fingertips surprisingly are a little sensitive from yesterday. So you're not keeping up the same pace you had yesterday, but you haven't forgotten the lyrics. You're still belting it confidently. You're just your strumming, pardon me, has slowed down a little bit. Ooh. Sorry, I grabbed a carbonated beverage with my lunch.
Oh,
Can you
dear.
stop speaking Eldritch at me? I feel like I'm gonna get blasted.
Like this? No.
Cleve, roll me an intelligence. No, wait.
Saving throw.
History, Arcana, Deception, Nature.
Stop
Survival.
throwing words at me.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Roll me a charisma check.
Just flat charisma.
Flat charisma. Yeah, I should have figured that's how that was gonna go. Walter, roll me an intelligence check at advantage.
Yeah, no.
Rome wasn't built in a day. You're starting to recognize letters in how they sound, but you're not quite able to really put together words yet.
The cat in the. Hey, what's that word?
Bat. That's the cat in the bat.
Oh. Why does a cat need a bat?
No, the bat ate the cat. This is an interesting story.
Ignore
What?
that roll.
Was it a large bat?
Yeah.
Flying fox.
Yeah, and it was a small cat, like not a kitten, but not full grown. They were like about the size of a about the size of a grapefruit.
Huh.
Cat survived. At the end of the book, I'll let you read it.
Just spoiled the ending of the book for Walter.
So, I think hearing Creve spoil the ending of a book, Ty will go, "Have you read this book?"
Yeah,
Don't say anything.
anything.
Nothing about the book.
About
You
the
could
book.
talk. You could talk normally. Your talent show performance of telling a story would be quite hard if you weren't allowed to say anything at all. Just don't ruin this book for me.
Oh, that's
I'm not
perfect.
gonna ruin the book. And if I do, we could always find someone with mending, and they could put it back together.
No, not. I swear to. I go in the other room.
Cleve, I have an idea for your talent show.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's your challenge. You're gonna tell a story with no words. You can't use words.
I love how he didn't verbally respond to that.
I mean, like one of those silent movies.
What's a movie?
Must be an Emerilla thing.
like what Midnight Ballad does with the images.
Yeah,
Who's
that's a
Midnight
musical
Ballad?
movie.
I'm just watching Sphere mime.
Man, if only like Desmond was here, Desmond could do like a banging performance. And if he did it as Desmond, even no one would know who he actually was. He'd just be Desmond with the violin.
Who's Desmond?
Yeah,
Desmond, the moon
The
bear.
guy we know that plays the
How
violin.
did I get here?
Walter, you commissioned Desmond for your axe.
I know.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, okay.
But he went on he went on the tirade of what's a movie? Who's Midnight Ballad? Who he has met
Yeah.
because I'm pretty sure Midnight Ballad was also in the Mirror,
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
did.
was,
He
yeah.
did see Midnight. Yeah.
but he never was introduced.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's seen Midnight Ballad. He doesn't know who it is.
I mean,
And then
to be
They're
fair,
like,
you also saw Desmond while Emerilla was being attacked don Midnight's mask, and then the rest of the party just be like, "Oh, what? Desmond was Midnight Ballad."
that's fair.
I feel
That did-
like this would still just be Walter fucking with Ty.
Also,
Yeah.
that is also very in Walter's character. Yeah.
Yeah, and he still
yeah,
has his
that's
hat
it.
on, so it's old man Walter.
yeah, it doesn't reduce your intelligence any. though.
That you know of.
That
Well, yeah,
know
in
of.
all fairness, I haven't had. Wait, do I? If I
Look,
put the hat on,
I just
do I
rolled
look
a
like
4 and a
old
7
you?
to learn hat.
Okay,
That's
but
right.
also you've
That's-
never
that's
learned
true.
how to read.
Yeah. Be fair though, I do have a reason for that.
Yeah, yeah.
So
On the
nobody's
terms of that-
asked, but I do have a reason for it. It's the
Like-
same thing with the eating. It's a little quirk.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
How dare you be quirky?
Quirky.
So that your hat then, Walter. If like, what are the rules with that hat? Like, does it make you look like an old version of you?
What if I put
So-
the hat on?
Yeah, if I put the hat on, do I look like me but old, or do I look like you as an
Hat,
old?
you're
man?
already old, Ty.
Yeah, but I
Oh.
don't look old.
Walter's going to take it off and kind of set it down, letting the disguised self kind of dissipate. And he's going to look at Ty. That hat actually shows like me as if I was the age I'm supposed to be.
Oh, so if I put it on, nothing'll happen, or does it like take away all the weathering effects of time, and I'll look like what I would have looked like had my life not been as it was?
Well,
Like if I'd
Or
lived
if
a
you were
perfect
human?
life.
when I asked my aunts to make this, I asked them because whenever you become like me, your time doesn't stop. It just slows down.
No, my packets, please, not now.
What's a packet?
They're escaping, Walter.
Help!
Do we need to help them or?
No, it's okay. Quick, your voice is back. Carry on.
Oh, okay.
Cannon packets.
I wanted them to make me something so that I never forget who it was I was like supposed to be. So I stopped aging at I slowed down aging at about 50. And a little bit older than that. But it doesn't feel like it. It actually feels like I've gone backwards in time. But the hat shows,
Reclaimed some youth.
yeah. The hat shows what I should have looked like at this point.
The hat shows what you should be like.
Yeah.
So that
Can
The
I,
extra
like-
stuff is just an added flair.
Can I put it on?
Why?
No, not now. My packets, please. Hello?
I
Hello?
can hear you.
Hello,
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Bubble.
Yes,
Bubble.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Catch your packets.
Well, I was just gonna say.
Is this
why.
what it's like when people use the telephone for the first time?
Yeah,
Can you
Why?
hear me now?
it's the T-Mobile guy.
Do you want to switch your video
Yeah.
feed off, Bubble, and see if that would help?
I don't know. Because then you won't be able to see me. Yeah, I can turn it off.
Yeah. I'll get your Fuji.
My what?
God
Your
damn it.
Fuji.
Your Discord reactive.
Oh.
You're not Fuji.
Yeah, let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. And then anybody that comes in and can go, oh, where's he gone?
Where's he gone?
He disappeared.
And that's his talent for the show.
Yeah,
This
vanishing.
beard or this spear.
Alright. So yeah, that does beg the
don't-
question. If Ty puts the hat on, is it gonna be an older version of Ty?
Well, it still requires attunement.
Ah, you mean I've got to have it on for an hour?
You've gotta be
When-
interacting with it for an hour.
Yeah,
I'm attuned to too many items. I can't.
Attunement. Great.
whenever so you can only have 3 things attuned, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So like Walter already has the belt and the hat.
The hat.
So like his 3rd attunement slot has just been like cycled through. Like it's just other things that he needs. He'll just be like, yeah, I guess that ring of Constitution. I guess I'll need that eventually. And then he'll like to it and be like, yeah, I'm good. Or like the ring of water breathing. He was like, dang, I have this amulet of Constitution. I don't want to get rid of anything else. I guess I'll get rid of that for the ring of water breathing.
I don't think the ring needs.
I thought it did.
attunement.
No, I
don't
think
think it
you
does.
guys paid a little extra to get the ones that didn't require attunement.
Mm.
I believe so.
Because
I have a ring of
Kelsa
information
says, fuck
that I've
you,
yet to
attunement
use.
laws.
Okay, I know what I want to do this evening, but I do kind of want to try on the hat. But
Do it up.
but what do I take off? I might need my cloak of elven kind.
You might
Right
need
now?
to sleuth around.
Yeah, I might need the stealth cloak. You know what I won't need for right now? The ring of intuition. But when I have to re-roll my check later, I might need the ring of intuition then. So I'll take that off for now, if you'll let me try the hat.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Do it up.
Okay.
All right. Again, it takes a short rest, I think, to attune to something. So it takes like an hour or two. Which
I'll just sit and read.
yeah, I was gonna say, as you're reading, that time flies by pretty quickly. If anybody is in the area with Ty, you guys watch as his visage changes a little bit. His hair, you notice it gets white and silvery around the temples. He gets some white streaks in his facial hair. His tired expression is a little deepened. He gets some wrinkles in the forehead and smile lines, some crow's feet.
Do I notice that my hands look older as I'm flicking through the book?
Yeah, your hands do look a little older. You notice the veins on the back of your hands are a little more predominant. You do get a sunspot or two.
Huh. I'm frail. Find me a mirror! I'll get up and go and find the nearest mirror to look in.
I know.
Frail in quotations. He looks like an older elf, but like he still looks young-ish. He just looks
Old.
How do I say this?
I don't know.
Tired.
Looks like he might be in his 60s or 70s as a human.
Okay. So, okay, like, a guy running up to me is just like, oh, well, this is different. I thought like it might make me look younger. Like the life I should have had, you know?
Why would it make you look younger? It just said it makes you look older.
Well, no, you said it makes you look like the age you should be.
Yeah, and aren't you like 300?
No, much older than that. Like nearly 500. However, not the point. What I thought would happen is that I thought it would show me what I would look like had I lived a life where I wasn't a guard. Like the life I should have had, and everything stayed the same, and I just lived in the house and, you know, lived the noble's life. Now I just look old and frail. Look at these veins.
What's with the sassy child Bass?
The sassy,
Who is the sassy
is Baz
child?
still cuddling with her?
Bass is
Probably.
is like has the blanket over them like a cape and is just like walking around and like playing with her like it's a dog.
You could literally ride her now. You that right?
Oh, well, that was a fun experiment. So I'll take the hat off and give it back to Walter.
You got my message, right, Mama?
Yep. Well, Walter's gonna look at him when he presents the hat. You know your mom, right?
I've met her.
Do you know your dad? Any siblings?
I mean, I
Cousins?
well, I had a sibling,
Uh,
and I've always assumed that I had a father because I have met them, but not in a long time.
wait, what do you mean? What?
Well, I always... Okay, so in times beyond the I think lifespan of any of you, actually, maybe not Creeve's lifespan, because he was probably carved long before that, but before most of your lifespans, my mother and my father got together and they had a child, right? And that child was me. We fast forward a couple of 100 years, they have a second child, my sister. And obviously at some point things went downhill between them. My mother and father, not my father and sister, although I don't know, maybe it did. And they, I assume amicably, split up. Although I'd always assumed that, like, I think I always wanted to believe that he was dead. Because
I'm gonna be so
as
honest.
good as-
I thought he was dead.
Yeah, so, I mean, I have no confirmation that he is. I've just always
You good,
liked
Spear?
to believe. What?
Sorry, Spear's just laid back. I just want a thumbs up or something. Okay, cool.
Okay, good. Jesus, I just looked up and saw him. I was like, oh my god, is he okay?
Dead.
Dead.
Spear's chilling.
Alright,
He's
sorry
just-
for cutting
he's
off the
just
story.
taking a little-
Yeah. I always just assumed that he was dead because he never made any, like, attempts to find or come back to visit either me or my sister. So I assumed or wanted to believe that he was dead because, you know. So I've always just said he was, but I've got no physical confirmation that he was. Anyway, all this sidebar really pries away from the question, why?
No reason. No, don't.
What do you
don't
mean no
worry about
reason?
it.
You can't say that.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was just curious.
You were just curious if I had a father.
Yeah, you look like. I mean, I would assume, you know, like if
Well-
you aged, then you would look like your father. So I was assuming that you like when you looked in the mirror, maybe you saw your father, and because you didn't have that reaction, I was just curious about your family life. That's all.
Uh-huh.
He asked suspiciously.
I see. I feel there's something you're not telling me, but
Did
did what?
have I ever told you like any stories about my family? Tit for tat type of deal.
I mean, you've told us about the blacksmith. You've told us about Glucinda the troll or whatever her name was. No, Helga. Helga?
No, Helga's the cook.
No, no, no. In Walter's story, Helga's like the troll or something.
There was a dwarf too, wasn't there?
Yeah, he was
Was there a
he was
dwarf?
barkeep.
Yeah,
Well,
the
no-
dwarf barkeep.
I mean, none of these are elven gentlemen, so
There was, I mean, I think there was one elven gentleman from my home, but he wasn't family to me. Not saying that he was family to you. I mean, I don't.
you're being very suspicious about this all of a sudden, Walter.
Was he ginger?
His hair was more silver.
Well, that doesn't help because that just means he's old.
Not everyone that's old has silver hair, right?
Oh, I have silver hair. Oh no.
My,
You're
my
not-
hair's
I have
my hair's like a nice, like, blondish.
Uh-huh.
Krieg looks up. I'm old and I don't have hair.
Yes, you
You're
do.
like-
You
I
you
can see
kind
it.
of have hair. You
Yeah,
got like.
you're like 10 years old at most.
Do you think if I got really good with a chisel, I could give you a new haircut?
Mohawk.
I'd like to try that. A mohawk sounds great.
I think that might hurt.
If it
Do
does,
you
we stop.
Would
you
it,
feel
or would it be
pain?
like cutting your nails?
Do I feel pain?
Yeah, are you even capable of feeling pain, or do you just know that it should hurt?
Points to the crack on his face. This really fucking hurt.
Yes.
Baz
Apparently
walks
so.
up and like gestures for Creve to bend down so that they can touch the top of his head and be like, "Can you feel this?"
You can hear this mild purring sound from Krieg. Just yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, he did that.
It sounds like rocks rumbling.
Walter will
The
pick up on
rock
this
tumbler
later.
going on.
While we're yeah, we'll deal with it later.
We have
Hold
a
on
talent
to that
show to
for
talk
time.
about, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, we could talk about that.
Talent, I'm the show.
Yeah, we have like we have something to be doing right now. So we got I can't practice because my abs fucking hurt. So I'm
I
not
could
doing
punch
any
them.
practicing. What?
What? My aunt
But-
used to do that when I was doing physical workouts. She would punch the muscle, and it would engage the muscle to a point, but not be, so strenuous. And then, once the muscle started hurting, it would almost be like a massage.
I think that's called abuse.
I'm not doing a workout, Walter.
Then why does your stomach hurt?
Because I've been trying to shoot this stupid bow from a handstand position.
That sounds like a workout.
Alright, you know what? Does anyone else need any help with their thing? Because I'm pretty well useless for mine.
I don't think you can really help me too much with mine.
Great, marvelous. Anyone else?
Baz just goes over and like slaps Ty's leg or something and gives him a cure wounds, mostly just to like help him with the pain in his abs.
Ah,
The pain
Thanks.
does subside a bit.
thank you. What about you? Are you doing any? It looks down at Baz, I suppose. Are you doing anything for the thing? Have you decided?
Good thing.
Baz just goes, I don't know, and runs back over to play with the dog.
Cool, wonderful. Sonar, I can't play an instrument. I'm sorry. I can't help you with that.
Okay.
Right, marvelous. In that case, if no one needs my help, I'm gonna go for a walk.
Right. Creep's still silent.
Good job, Creep. Way to practice. I believe in you.
Alright, Reeve, would you like to go practice? Going to a secluded area with the silent Creep. I'll hold him by his hand so, I can guide him.
All right. For your guys' practice,
Baz, how do you feel about being thrown?
Where? When? Why? How?
How much power?
It's an idea. If you don't have a talent that you want to show off, maybe air acrobatics. You're a pretty dexterous individual. And I can get you in the air. Oh, no, I can't. But
What am I supposed to do in the air?
I don't know. I'm just trying to throw out ideas.
Do a barrel roll!
Look, all I can do is summon a dragon. That's all I can do. I can't do anything else.
Can I teach her to do tricks?
Her knows how to do tricks.
Baz stands in front of her and goes, roll over!
He's not gonna move.
Oh.
Baz stares back up at Walter. You lied.
Now you've got to use that funny language, ain't you? I'm not there, never mind.
Walter's gonna look down at her, pick up his axe, and say, Ixpir! And her's gonna turn around and fire a fireball at the axe, catching it on fire. Out of game, the dragon has the ability to give whatever element they are as a 1d6 bonus to
anyone's weapon
Like-
strike.
yeah, anyone's weapon strike.
That's really good.
Yeah.
We should use that more often.
I feel like hers rarely out during battles, though.
I
He's
know.
squishy. Okay?
Yeah, the baby's squishy.
The one time he was in battle, he was defeated in like one hit.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, he was a cat. Like he was tiny, but that's not the point. Walter's then going to give out some more command words, words for fly, words for land, words for, wait. Mostly all in Draconic. Wait. Hold on. I have to see now if I know Draconic. I think I do.
I think you do
Yes.
too. You're a
Yeah.
Drake Warden.
It would
Well,
make
the
sense
thing
to
is like, as a Drake Warden, I learned the languages, like, I oh no, yeah, I do learn Draconic as a Drake Warden. Okay. But it also says that, like, I get to speak with animals, and then it specifically says in the book, dragons. I'm like, what? So wait, I only get to speak with dragons? That's kind of counterproductive.
There you go.
Hmm.
You have Draconic.
We got there.
But yeah, so most of his key words are going to be in Draconic. And then he's going to look back at Baz. You weren't saying it right.
It's because he used funny words. It's cheating.
And then he's going to say the word, then he's going to hold his hand out and say the word paw, and her's going to put his claw like on Walter's hand. He can do tricks.
All right.
Would you like to learn the words to make him do tricks?
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Now it's Walter's turn to do a charisma check and Baz to do an intelligence check.
Oh boy.
Good.
Oh, good.
boy.
I'm real good at this.
Good luck.
Oof.
Ew.
Oh, the intelligence.
Walter's method of teaching is a little rough and a little aggressive, a little like, no, it's this, why can't you understand it? It's simple, it's easy. But Baz, thankfully, due to your years of people watching and picking up mannerisms and things like that, you were able to learn exactly one command.
Is it
Oh
Paul?
no.
Is it roll over?
You will learn paw.
Okay, cool.
All right. Ty, were you walking off for anything in particular, or can we move on to the next day?
You can move on. I'll just wander the ship for a bit.
Cool, cool, cool.
Oh, I do want to see Helga at some point, but I'll see Helga when you're done doing the important thing with the actual players.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So we will spend another night.
You said something about me and Reeves.
Oh, shit, yeah, your guys' thing. Let me double check what Monica's doing so I can come up with some rolls. Monica, you're gonna roll me a wisdom check because that is what your magic is based out of. And how is Cleve helping you in this?
I don't know your spell, Crave, but you're casting the dragon.
Oh yeah, I'm doing my 5th level summon draconic spirit.
Oh, okay, so just to prance around?
To match Monica's flight,
Yeah.
I guess, if I'm understanding correctly.
Okay. Wisdom check from Monica and intelligence check from Cleve.
Man, it's a good thing I got disadvantage on this.
Will you still have that by tomorrow?
Ooh. Monica, you are exhausted. You are extremely tired. You're not entirely sure what you want to create, and it frustrates you that you have this idea in your head but not a solid image, and unfortunately you are unable to translate it to your illusionary magic at the moment. Everything just seems sort of lackluster and underwhelming compared to how you originally envisioned it when you first came up with this idea. Kriv, you are an actor, you are a performer, you are a bard, and you're able to ascertain and pick up what your role should be in this moment, so you are a stellar addition to this. Even if Monica seems to be frustrated and exasperated.
Craig's gonna, give Monica a good cheering and assistive suggestions, not like trying to lead anything, just be like, hey, so since you wanted to start with this, we'll go to this, and then, yeah.
Only I wasn't so tired.
All right.
We're gonna be doing that most of the time.
Most of the time? Okay. If you guys keep at it, then awesome. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, nighttime.
Yeah.
This time, all of you get a dream of these darkened streets, these wax figures. You guys, as you're sort of cautiously at this point for the experience, and maybe mesmerized for the newer ones, walking through these streets, looking up to these forms that look like they've been formed out of dripping wax, you guys suddenly hear a plop behind you, followed by a few others and a few others. And you look behind you to see humanoids from the tops of these buildings, just almost in a daze, standing on the roofs, before eventually leaning forward and falling off of these buildings, only to hit the ground like drops of wax hitting a table.
I hate this. Can I opt out of the game?
Can I nope out real quick?
Yeah, I want to hit the nope button.
No.
As
Not
you
afraid not.
guys turn around to try to ignore this imagery, you guys see in the windows of these buildings on either side of you, every now and again, just a brilliant cerulean eye. And as you go to like fully focus on it, the eye's not there. It's almost like this reflection that you can't fixate on. You guys feel this chilling sensation on the back of your neck and up the back of your heads. For those who have hair, it's almost like something with icy cold fingers just slowly tracing those gnarled digits up the top of your head, through your hair. But yeah.
Can we interact with this?
Ooh. Okay, what would you like to do?
Because I've had this 3 nights now.
Mhm.
So I think, like, from being interrupted 3 nights in a row, he'll be a little, believe it or not, salty about it. We'll say.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a presence that feels oppressive, right? It's oppressive. It's threatening. It's is that sort of the right way of thinking, or is it more a presence that's curious?
It feels threatening.
Okay. Then I think he'll. I don't know if it comes through like thoughts or if it comes out as speech. But he'll just ask, "What is it I've done to you?" And if he gets no response, that's fine.
Yeah, you look up to, again, that hazy lack of sky, and you sort of shout out this frustration from receiving these dreams 3 nights in a row. You belt out, "What have I done to deserve this?" And you feel a shift beneath you. At the corners of your vision, the buildings are getting taller. And you look down to see the ground beneath you has almost turned into a soft wax, and you're slowly sinking into it. Do you struggle?
Yes, 100%, absolutely.
The harder you struggle, the faster you slip in to this almost quicksand-like consistency. Until eventually it's just your face above what used to be a cobblestone road beneath you. And as that road rushes over your face, you feel the sensation of falling. And you're looking up into that hazy lack of sky. You watch as the buildings quickly come into your peripheral on either side of you. You are falling from one of these buildings. And as you collide with the cobblestone, your body sticks to the ground, as if you were also made of melted wax. And that is where you'll wake up.
Nope. No. get up and he goes over to the stand in the corner, and he'll take out his favourite bottle, and he'll pour some into a glass. This rich dark brown liquid, and he'll sit there with it, and he'll stare into the glass. No, this isn't it. This isn't it. This isn't it. No, I've dealt with one set of absolute evil nightmare fuel, and now there's actual nightmare fuel. No, it's not right. It's not right. Nothing about this is right. And he'll finish the glass, and then he'll go downstairs and he'll go in the kitchen. Now it doesn't need to go in the kitchen. He's gonna go and find a candle.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna go and find a candle.
Yeah, I'll say you're able to find a candle. It might be in a sconce on the wall or something, but you'll find a candle.
I'll steal that.
Okay.
I'll steal the candle. Not the. I mean, it'll be back when we next reset the mansion.
Yeah.
And he'll put it on a desk. And he's got to light the candle.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got to stare at the candle and watch it burn and watch the wax melt. And he'll pick the wax up on something and drip it onto the table, like the people from the building. And he'll just drip the wax onto the table. I think he spends a little bit of time doing this. It gets to maybe like the therapeutic nature of watching the wax as it spreads out on the table when it drips.
Mm-hmm. And you're doing this in the dining hall?
No, he'll do it from his room. He'll take the candle back.
Okay, he's in his room. Got it.
And that's what he'll do. He'll spend half an hour or so fucking about with a candle.
Sounds good. As you're watching the candle wax drip and drip and drip on the table, you almost hear the impacts you did from your dream, watching the humanoids fall from the buildings and turn into piles of wax on the cobblestone street. And for a second, you almost think you see that cerulean eye in your whiskey glass next to you.
Oh, it's everywhere.
I jump out the window. No, I don't do that.
You don't have a window in your room. That's the problem.
He does, I think. I just did not know how to handle that one for a second.
Just whoom, straight out the window. I'll become the wax. No, he doesn't do that. But I think if it's startling to him that he thinks he sees it, maybe he knocks the glass off the table or something, and it crashes onto the ground.
Yeah, the glass shatters and scatters across your hardwood floor. The dark, brackish liquid almost seeping into the wood for a second before everything just sort of whoosh, as with the magical energy as it normally does, just dissipates and reforms where you originally got everything.
Do we hear the glass shatter?
I'll say you guys probably hear glass shattering.
Walter's going to jolt awake and run to Ty's room.
I am desperate for a pee, so I'm going to BRB while you guys do this.
You didn't need her for this part, right?
Huh? No.
Okay.
He's gonna knock on the door. Are you okay? I heard breaking.
I'm fine.
Basil stumble out of the room, rubbing their eyes, what's happening?
Nothing, I'm fine. He'll go and open the door and he'll stick his head out. He's like, look, I'm fine. Everything's alright. I just knocked a glass over. I was having a drink.
Just because you only need 4 hours of sleep doesn't mean the rest of us do.
I didn't ask you to wake up.
You're the one throwing glasses.
I wasn't throwing a glass. I was having a drink and I was daydreaming and I got a little tired at the desk and I slipped and I knocked the glass over. Okay. Stop staring at me like that.
Do you want to have that talk now?
What? The talk?
Yeah. I mean, not the talk.
I want to hear if you guys are having.
I already heard about your elf and your elf talk. You know, I'm assuming that y'all don't do birds and bees, but maybe butterflies and butterflies. I don't know how.
So I'll lean back out into the corridor. Is Baz the only person in the corridor?
I'm assuming it's just me and Baz.
Has anyone else gotten up?
I would probably make my way groggily.
Crave would not have heard anything because he's up on deck.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, come in then, Walter.
Rude.
I mean, we could make this a party if you want, but
No.
oh, all right.
It's my house, and I open the door.
Okay, we don't need to have this talk. We have this
I'm
talk in
kidding.
private, I think. Go.
Bash just like shrugs and just goes back to bed. Like whatever.
Yeah, you're supposed to be getting some sleep.
Bash, you want to cuddle again?
Yeah.
Bet.
Do you want the puppy? Because I can send you the puppy.
Yeah.
Puppy cuddles,
Okay.
let's go.
And he's gonna scream for her, and her's gonna like do the dog stretch, and then come like slowly around the corner, and just like, and Walter's just going, go to bed, go to bed. And
I
he's
like
gonna-
to imagine that Walter doesn't have a room in the mansion because he refuses to sleep in an actual bed and just sleeps in the chair all the
Sleep
time.
in chairs around the place.
No, that's his room. It's just a bunch
No,
of
no,
chairs.
yeah, I have slept in the mansion. That's where.
Oh,
her
have you?
evolved.
Oh yeah, because you had that nightmare, right?
Yeah, I've had several nightmares,
Yeah. Right.
and then her also evolved in the mansion, and gained the wings.
Oh, we had some crazy times.
Yeah.
Back. All right.
I mean, yes, Walter. You have, well, something.
We can make it quick.
Okay.
The reason I bring it up, do you remember your dad's name by any chance?
Yes.
Was he really good at architecture?
He was, as it happens.
Huh.
He designed the house. Although, I don't know if you actually saw the house before it was a wreck, but...
No, you've never. This is the first time we've ever had a sleepover.
No. My... Right, okay. Yeah, you know what? That checks out. That checks out, actually.
I do mean like outside of the mansion also.
Yes. But, no, he designed the family home back in... Well, I don't actually know when he designed it. I assume before I was alive.
Huh. Interesting.
Why? Why this? Why? What? Where? Let's just... You know what? Let's start with where.
Where what?
Where did this come from?
When you put the hat on, you looked familiar.
Right. I'm guessing that.
Like,
Where did I look familiar from?
well, when I was a kid, there was a lot of like new buildings being built, and I distinctly remember this older gentleman was at most of the building site.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, he never really talked a lot about like himself, but he was a rather kind gentleman that looked very similar to the way you did.
That checks out. He was a good man. Well,
Ah.
I mean, maybe he still is a good man.
What was his name? Oberst, Orgurst, or Orion.
Could no. We didn't specifically decide on a name. Did you go with the one that I went with?
I'm assuming that's Oko.
Yeah, that's not to you. That's to Oko.
Okay.
I know that I gave you some additional names.
You did.
To
Did you
choose
use any
from.
of those?
Uh,
When you message Walter, or does Walter not know at all?
none of the names we've discussed I have sent to Walter. The name that Walter's trying to come up with doesn't sound similar to your father's name.
Okay. Okay. No, Walter. That's not that's not quite right. Unless he changed his name. Unless this random gentleman you're talking about looks like an older elf isn't of any relation to me at all, and it's just all coincidence.
I mean, it's very possible.
I have an idea. That black orb, the black I think I called it like the black eye of scrying or something. Black orb for scrying, which I don't know the name of, so that's what it's in my inventory as.
Okay.
I would like to use it,
Okay.
and I would like to attempt to scry on an elven gentleman named Riven Cartress.
Do you have the ability to scry?
No. I'm just under the impression that that's what the orb does, so I'm going to try it.
The orb does nothing for you.
Ah. Well, I guess not then. For the record, my father's name was Riven.
Mm.
Like the misspelled spelling of river, you know? But Riven. With an N.
And he looked like you?
I mean,
From
I
what
didn't
you
look
can
like
remember.
my mother, so I'm assuming that I must look somewhat like him.
Interesting.
Like, my sister looks a lot more like my mother. Which is a shame, really, but
Maybe he's a distant relative, maybe an uncle or a cousin or something.
maybe. Maybe. Still, the scrying orb didn't work.
You can
Maybe.
scry?
No. I just thought that was what the orb did, because it showed me the ship when I looked in it before. Does it not do that?
Haven't touched it.
Cleve cast
Oh, it
Identify
does.
on that, didn't he?
Yeah, I can't remember what he said it did, so I've still got it marked down as Black Eye of Scrying.
Okay. Cleve would have been able to discern that it gives people the ability to scry on things in the ocean. Or, if people already have the ability to scry, it gives them a +2 to scry on things in the ocean.
In the ocean.
In the ocean.
I suddenly remember now, this only works in the... Was he near an ocean?
There's a lake.
No, I don't think that
You
counts.
definitely don't want to scry on that lake. The stuff the goblin fisherman does in that lake would. You've met goblins? There's goblins in Emerilla.
There are some, yes. They're typically not well respected, but I have met goblins before.
Quite interesting creatures. A lot of mischief.
Oh, yes. Yes, I know.
I remember once as a child, my aunts found a frog in one of their soups, and I got blamed for that. Meanwhile, there was a goblin at the pub who was laughing about it, and yeah, word eventually came to them. I had to go hunt him down. That was. Have you ever tried hunting down a goblin? It's not easy.
Interesting. Interesting. You bring that up. Actually, we used to work with a goblin, even though despite I understand, despite like the low standing that they have within the grounds of Emerilla, man, he was a trickster. But he absconded with his resurrected wife. And you know what? I'm not even sure I can blame him now.
What part? The trickster part? Stealing a dead body part?
No. His wife was resurrected. Like she wasn't dead when they left.
Oh,
Like that guy with the wings, Terrell from the calf. In Emerilla, that guy with the wings, he did his thing. He got like a diamond, and then he did some finger motions, and they came back to life. Well, I'm assuming he did it. He's the only person I knew that could do it, so I just figuring. Anyway, I go back to the door and I open the door. Can anyone cast scrying?
Oh,
I just shout into the hallway.
Just a chorus of no.
Spear, what's on your shoulder? I've noticed that twice.
Is
now.
it a dragon?
He's dragon.
It's a dragon.
That's low-key cool.
Is scrying a spell? Like what? How would I?
Yeah,
what is
scrying's a
scrying?
spell. It's a level
Okay.
2.
fifth
or
level
level 3?
divination.
Oh, it's 5th level. Fuck.
Fifth level divination, 10 minutes casting, 10 minutes duration.
My spells don't go up that high.
I can cast it, but I have to rest for the night.
Need to get
That's
me one of those.
Well, that is unfortunate.
However, if it is not brought to my attention, scrying will not be added to my inventory of spells.
Well, I'm not waking people up for it. Fair enough. You're useless.
Rude.
I kick Ty out of the main.
Wow.
Just, what?
Just boops him out.
No, anything.
For legal reasons, this is a joke. I'm not evicting Ty from the house.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me you know about my life that I didn't know about?
I mean,
You still never got to the where.
I did.
There's like some lake or something that they were near and some buildings.
I said he did construction in my village.
Oh, your village.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misunderstood that. And when you were younger,
Yeah.
so
Trying to
like,
remember how old I was.
did he leave? Did he die?
No to both of those questions.
Yeah, I was about to say, I definitely don't think he died, because I don't think Walter knows of many people who have died in his village.
Well, that would have made things a lot easier.
No, and no. I never saw him leave, and I'm pretty certain that a couple times that I've come back from jobs, he's been out and about.
It's probably coincidence. It's probably nothing. It's probably nothing.
True, but there seems to be a lot of coincidences popping up nowadays.
Well, that does happen.
You know, 1 is a coincidence, 2 is a circumstance, 3, something's meant to be.
I tell you what, maybe if we all survive the next week of adventure and have some free time at any point ever, maybe we can investigate that. Maybe.
I can always see about borrowing Baz's sending stone again. and see if I can't get in contact with him. Maybe there's something that only you and him would know, if and that did so happen to be a family relation. Maybe he knew your dad. Maybe he could tell you stuff about him. I don't know. Never talked about
Maybe,
himself.
maybe I'm not ready for that. Maybe, maybe I'm just willing to let it lie.
That's fair. But
He's he's always he's always been dead in my mind. And
yes, but wouldn't you rather know that you still have family out there than to be considered, I don't know, by yourself?
I don't know. I think I want to be. I think I'd rather be the son of a father who died than a son of a father who didn't want to come back. For now, I think I want to let it lie.
Fair enough. The offer's open if you want to. I'm going back to bed.
Thank
Sleeps
you.
in Ty's bed.
Walter.
No, he's gonna stay in the chair. He's just gonna hunker down and
Get some sleep.
In Ty's room, in his chair.
We've got a big day tomorrow.
why did you say that ominously?
Because it might having something to do might actually be the nicest part of this trip so far.
I don't know about you, but I'm loving this trip.
Like, I'm having strongly mixed feelings, to be honest. Like, I mean, some water-filled blob on a beach tried to send me to meet, well, whatever it is that ends up next, and it was quite clear that the other side didn't want me there. Like, I'm having strongly mixed feelings, you know. I just think maybe doing something to occupy my mind that doesn't involve being beaten up or trying to stab something might be nice.
I mean, if you're missing that feeling, we can always rectify that.
No, I'm not missing the feeling of being stabbed or shot at or threatened or chasing a thief. But
Don't worry, I got you covered. And he'll put his head back down.
jeez, you're a fucking weird guy, Walter, and I respect you for it.
Well, maybe one day we'll have to taught me.
Oh, you cut it at the end there. Maybe one day we'll have to what?
Maybe one day we'll have to go over the.
God
Oh my
damn
God.
it!
What you said
Again!
was forbidden.
Wow.
Just do
What
the last
the
bit.
heck?
Just say the last bit.
Just the last bit.
Maybe one day we will have to go over the lessons ants taught me.
Okay.
Ah.
It nearly cut you out again for the very
It-
end, and
it
I was
tried.
gonna
I
fucking
know,
scream.
and
The
I've turned up my mic so that way it can pick me
Listen.
up better.
The ants casted a spell. You can't talk about the
Yeah,
Can't
no,
talk about
absolutely.
No more talk
Possibly.
about ants.
Maybe. I think there's a lot of talking that needs to be done. I've still got to have that. Still got to have that meeting with Creve. That I will do. He asked when I was asking him about gods and my family, and if there was some that he knew of that would be worth maybe trying to commit them to, if that's even a thing that does happen. He did ask if I wanted to tell him about them in his classic, well, as long as they're never forgotten, they're always still alive, you know. And I will do that. I do intend to do that. But I don't I think I don't know where to start, or even what to say. But I think that's something for a different night, Walter. Have some sleep. I'm gonna go and catch some air. Thanks for the talk.
Thanks for the alcohol, and he's gonna pick up the bottle.
Yeah, fair enough. But he will go for a walk, and like he'll go shipside and like just be out there for a bit because it's quiet and he can have some time with his thoughts, and hopefully he doesn't get pulled off the boat by a giant tentacle or something horrific.
All right. Unless anyone has any other pressing things that they need done before the talent show.
Other than Sanab more practicing.
Understood. You're still practicing.
Yep.
Then I think I might fast forward us to at least set us up for next episode. Because we are
Yeah, you see.
nearly at our end.
I told you
wanted
we'd find
RP.
time to waste.
I did want RP. This has been delightful. I just I gotta figure out how to pad out next episode because Jared's gonna be gone for next episode.
The final countdown of exhaustion.
You'll have to tell him that that's unacceptable and he needs to not be gone.
But he
Next
gets
episode
away
will be
pay.
the 22nd, is that right?
Yeah, that away
that'll-
pay is nice.
Yeah,
Can you not just find like a different masculine sounding individual to say his lines?
It's less about the lines and more about the presence.
Can you find a strong masculine presence to come in instead?
Trust me, you'll want Jared for this. But that being said,
I always want Jer for his stories.
I
But
just want Jared.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I need to get
Hashtag
#Jaresexual
Jaresexuals.
merch. Yeah.
Yes, sexual.
Gods.
Where's my Jared desk mat?
Okay, no, we'll talk about this off stream, but I do have a follow up to that.
Oh, okay.
So, we'll go on to the next day / night. Monica, you are finally free of your exhaustion, I think.
No,
Actually,
I'm
no, you're in
still
your last
one
day,
left.
so you only have the one level of exhaustion. There you go.
the one that matters for performing.
Yeah, the one that matters for performing. You still have one level of exhaustion. You guys are eventually, as the sun has sort of like set on the horizon of the ocean there, you guys are ushered up to the deck of the ship, where some chairs have been set up on the deck, and you guys see a little makeshift stage area, quote unquote. So there have been posts that have been set up with a few magic illuminated lights, like a string of lights sort of wrapped around them and whatnot. You guys see some of the crew are kind of excited. You see some of the crew are in somewhat different outfits than their normal working attire, suspecting that they will also be participating in this talent showcase. You guys, go ahead.
I've got a thing when you finish setting the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody is up there. You guys have Helga, you have Alara, you have Finn, you have Tevin, you have Ronald, there we go.
Ronald.
And of course the motley assembled crew whose names you have not acquired yet.
Jerry, Tim, Balanci.
Tim the second, Tim the fourth,
Seaman
Tim
1,
the third.
Seaman 2, Seaman 3, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're all Stevens. I forgot about it.
Sea folk 1, 2, and 3.
There is an array. There's hold on, let me pull up my crew list again.
There's an actual list for this?
I've got
Yeah.
some people. If you guys ever want to like call upon like, oh, what's this guy's race and name? I have a short list.
Who's the Aarakocra over there?
Damn it, I don't have an Aarakocra.
No, why would you? There is
That's
silly
no,
reason.
that's
Dragonborn.
Sea Folk number 2.
That's Steven 4.
You guys see a half orc who's sort of playing with some rope in his hand. You guys see him tying knots very quickly, and some of them look actually quite impressive. You see a rather voluptuous halfling woman with rosy cheeks and curly hair. You see her with a small wand as she's sort of fiddling with it between her fingers. You guys see a half-elven woman with a bunch of tattoos on her arms and her collarbone. She's got short, flaming red hair that's shaved on the sides and just sort of a puff of curls on the top of her head. Her tattoos are mostly, again, flames and other designs, and you see her with long chains with weights on the ends. And you see...
That's my iron out.
Can you imagine? Just Desmond shows up, just like, what's up, guys?
some
Hello, guys. I'm here for the talent show.
Yeah. And you see a dark elf gentleman, sort of just shy and off in the corner. He's got longer hair that's sort of braided in a long French braid behind him, and you see him sort of going over a book in his hands. And you suspect these are the people who will be participating in the talent showcase. Alara will make her way up to the staged area and sort of start clapping her hands very loudly, which just gathers the attention of those assembled. And she gestures for everyone to sit down. Do you guys sit down?
Yeah.
Yes, but really, like I think Ty'll look around and let's say like we're at a talent show, so he hasn't bothered to bring his armor because he doesn't need it at a talent show.
Oh.
Or actually, it doesn't matter if he's in it or not. But for
Always wear it.
yeah, he always wears it. So yeah, we'll say he's in it, I guess. But for the sake of this, it doesn't actually matter. He'll walk behind Sonar, like out of sight of a bunch, most of the people, and cast disguise self on himself, realizing he's underdressed for the occasion.
Yeah.
And he'll still look like him, but he'll look like in a slight bit better health, so he doesn't look quite as tired, and like maybe the scars don't show quite as harshly as they usually do. And if anyone remembers from like episode early on, that jacket that we wore when we went traveling to Runda with like the various pins on it and things, I think he's got that jacket on because it's something that he knows, and like maybe underneath is like a blue like waistcoat style thing with some silver embroidery on it. And he just looks a little more fancy than he usually would if we were just having run-of-the-mill ship time.
Waistcoat, that's very fancy.
Yeah, but it's under a jacket.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And when the jacket inevitably falls off and disappears because it's a disguise, he'll just be wearing a waistcoat. But we'll get to that. There will be some trousers. He's wearing some trousers. He's not just in a waistcoat and a long jacket.
Yeah. Monica is wearing her dress from when we did we were there for Desmite's show.
Oh, fancy.
But Ty lost all his clothes, so
Monica,
he just uses the same set.
I also need to ask, is the boat still moving?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to at least talk to the navigator and the person steering the boat to opt out of what I'm doing, so...
Okay.
I didn't count on the boat rocking for this.
You did not.
Sonar, I think I've made an error.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
And on the next time...
So yes, you guys direct your attention up towards Alara. And she will give a smile and a nod. Alright, most of us, when we do these morale boosting talent showcases, a lot of you have already seen what a lot of us are able to do, and it's still a lovely night to indulge in fine arts and interesting performances. However, tonight we are not only impressing each other, but we're also going to be impressing our fine guests that we have been sailing with for the past little bit. And she'll sort of gesture over to where you guys are sitting. Additionally, these normally are for, again, morale boosting and sort of a way to break up the monotony of sailing, seafaring. However, and Walter, she'll produce a familiar-looking coin purse from behind her. She'll hold it from the top and she'll give it a little shake so you guys hear the coins in it. I believe tonight it might be interesting to add maybe a little bit of incentive, no? Eh? And you guys hear sort of like excited murmurs from the crew.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
I was not planning on this part, but okay.
No?
I mean, I do like money.
No? I hope you all are very ready for a night of arts, night of talent, night of performance. And who shall be first? And I think that is where we'll end it tonight.
I'd nudge somebody forwards, but everyone here is so much heavier than me that's taking part. So
Well, no.
Yeah.
I if nobody else is going to say anything, Sanar was going to stick his hand up.
No.
Yeah. For obvious
I
reasons,
go first.
the reason why I have to opt out the navigator and captain.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, that was session. I'm going to do the D&D command to showcase my amazing players. We have Ty, who is played by Invincibubble without the E. Then we have
I'd
Sinar.
wave, but you can't see me.
Then we have Sinar, who's played by the Dragon VA. We have Cleve, who's played by Spear Gaming. We have Baz, played by Casually Bananas. We have Monica, played by Karinga12. And lastly, we have Walter, played by Dividable Llama 0619. Thank you guys again so much.
We're finally even. We have 2 PNGs, 2 VTubers, and 2 fleshies. It's even. Perfectly balanced.
As the whole thing should be. Alright. So, next
funny 'cause
session...
We're all next to each other in that fashion, so it's like you got the two
Oh my
fleshies
God.
right above each other, the two
Yeah.
PNGs next to each other, and the two VTubers next to each other.
Oh, that's it, guys. Looks like I'm a PNG for life now.
Yeah. Oh no, we show you cute face.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah. The next
Yeah.
session is June 22nd, and that will actually be our 2-year anniversary session.
Whoa!
Hey.
What? 2 years! Yeah!
No,
And
Creed.
almost your favorite DM's birthday.
Whose?
Yours, isn't it? The next one. It's close to your birthday.
Yes, it is close to my birthday. But hopefully, fingers crossed, I should have a special announcement for that session.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Everyone say
Our
goodbye.
next episode.
Okay, bye.
They're all beautiful.
Alright, and then we will come up to... Boop! There we go. But yes, thank you guys again so much for hanging out with us today. It was definitely a lot more of a relaxed episode, which I was excited for. I was really hoping to get the talent show done this episode, but everyone had a lot of things to discuss, which is like also really exciting. It was nice to not, hold hands. It was nice to have like the players sort of take the story and make it their own. And also, one of those dreams. One of those creepy ass dreams. What's going on? Who's this ravenous individual? Ooh. If you guys didn't know, I do actually have 2 D&D campaigns that I do run in tandem with each other. They both take place in the same universe at the same time, so things that Group A does affect Group B. So, if you guys are unfamiliar with it, I have Inkstained, which, so long as nothing comes up, should be on June 15th. Inkstained is my newer campaign, and it follows a motley crew of found family who have basically been tasked with taking magic away from the world by a very wrathful and vengeful god. So if you guys are interested in watching the VODs for either Inkstained or Emerilla Murders, if this is your first Emerilla Murder episode that you're seeing, feel free to check out my socials link there. All of the VODs do get posted on YouTube, except for 2 that I've missed, and I'm really sad about that. But please feel free to check them out. Let's see. wasn't really anything that happened today activity-wise, but that is perfectly fine. Thank you all so much for sitting and watching and taking in this story. It really means a lot. And I will raid out today. So let's go find somebody to raid into. Holy shit. I think I do know exactly who I'm going to raid into. Let's go say hi to King_Wolf Live, friend of the channel and mod, who's currently streaming Minecraft. If you guys have access to my emotes, please copy that very first raid message. If not, fret not. Copy the very second raid message, and we can still show Wolf the love and support of the adventuring party. And if you guys want to maybe gush about today's session, or maybe find some other folks who are also interested in Emerilla Murders, we do have a fan tab in the Discord. Whenever I'm going live, or whenever I have a change to my schedule, or so on and so forth, the Discord is always the first to know. So like, I was sick earlier this week and I unfortunately wasn't able to stream a whole lot, so yeah, feel free to check out the Discord there. Okay folks, so let's see, we thank folks for today. We've shelled out the Discord, so now I guess it's time for my favorite part of the day, where we get to bring this amazing community somebody new. I am stumbling over my fucking exit, but yeah, until I get to see you all again on Monday, I hope you all stay awesome, stay safe, and well, I guess this is bye-bye.